All right, Mr. Haverco, can you hear us?
I can, Your Honor, and the jail staff is they're still working on getting everybody.
Okay. And since we've got you, did you see the evaluation on Mr. Lovett?
I did, and apparently they're picking him up today within about the next hour.
Okay, and I had Mr. Radfield completing an order that just kind of says consistent with the evaluation. Just so they have an order that'll return him back to us when he's done.
Okay,
Okay, so we'll get that signed and out.
that sounds great.
You hear that? So they're gonna pick up Mr. Lovett, sounds like today.
Yes,
So maybe
about the next hour.
within the next hour, so.
Yeah.
So they're already in order in there? Did you put on there that when he's released from Western State, he'll be returned to, why don't you add that in there? Just so they know to bring him back, Squally. And Mr. Haverco, that order is gonna say blah, 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 we got the review. He's gonna be directed to Western State Hospital. He'll be held at Western State Hospital for however long they deem necessary. And then when he's deemed fit, or whatever language we want to use, or Mr. Raffley uses, he'll be ordered to be returned to the Nisqually jail.
That sounds appropriate.
Okay. You have one that's ready to go? Which case?
Joseph Bray
On the 9 o'clock?
on the 9 o'clock, and the meeting comes on with the court for a pretrial hearing.
All right, good morning, Mr. Bray. Morning, Mr. Crow.
Record Dan Crow on behalf of Joseph Bray, who is out of custody, seated to my left.
Okay.
All we're doing today, Your Honor, is just asking for a continuance. I've come onto the case recently. I'd like a chance to talk to Mr. Ratfield and fully absorb all of the discovery in this case.
Okay, any objection from the city?
No.
All right, so Mr. Bray, we're gonna reset this matter to, what date are we looking at?
I believe we were looking at either the 30th or if that's full, the one after that is the 13th.
Okay. And we'll just need an order. Are we okay, Speedy? We might need a waiver too.
We'll waive speedy.
Okay. So just whatever date we'll go, Speedy will start the next court date.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, while we're doing that, who do we have in the jail?
This is Mr. Arnestad.
All right, good morning, Mr. Arnestad.
On the 8:30 calendar.
Okay, it looks like we're a couple matters on for arraignment. Cause number T00494-173 and T00494-186. Mr. Arnestad's present in custody. Mr. Haverco, I have to inquire regarding his eligibility for court appointed.
He works in the field of taxidermy, and was asking him what he thought he made per month. It's not his own business. He doesn't really know. He didn't have a number. I said, do you have an estimate as to what you make? And he said no. So I'm presuming maybe it's not a lot.
All right. All right, I'm gonna appoint, absent some additional information later, I'm gonna appoint, I'll appoint you now, Mr. Haverco. If something changes, obviously we'll revisit that, but I'll go ahead and appoint you for purposes of representation at this point.
And based on that, Your Honor, would stipulate to probable cause on both cause numbers and all charges, and stipulate again probable cause and ask the court to enter not guilty pleas.
All right. Mr. Arnestad, we're going to find probable causes to both of these. We're going to stipulate the probable cause for both of these matters, enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf. Now I'm going to talk to the city for about conditions of release. I'm looking at Mr. Arnestad's history. And Mr. Arnestad, the reason you're sitting in jail on this charge is because you were arrested, or you were given a ticket on June 20th for driving with a suspended license, 3rd degree, and no ignition interlock. And then you got pulled over again 10 days later, and for the same charges. So I'll turn to the city in terms of conditions of release.
So you let us see, and also,
Okay, city's asking for bail in the amount of $2,500 cash or bond. Mr. Haverco, thoughts?
Uh, that's probably the difficulty is just the rather rapid, additional violation, but he assures the court that he will refrain from any further criminal traffic violations and would return to court for any and all future court appearances. So it'd be his preference to be released on his own recognizance.
All right, Mr. Arnestad, what I'm gonna do is this, gonna hold you on a nominal bail amount, a relatively nominal bail amount, based on the fact that, you've been ordered to have an ignition interlock requirement in your vehicle. You're clearly ignoring that. So what I'm gonna do is I'll hold you on, $500 cash or bond on each count, so a total of $1,000. If you bail out, you are to not commit criminal traffic violations, you're to appear at all court hearings, you're not to have that valid license, proof of liability insurance, and you're to comply with all conditions of the Department of Licensing. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay,
We do bail me out.
it'd be 500 cash or bond on, yeah, so 250 on each, so $1,000 total. What we'll do is we'll set this out a couple weeks. If, under the presumption you're not gonna bond out, if you do, we'll still see you back here in a couple weeks. But, again, if you do bail out, the conditions will be as indicated, and they'll be in a copy of this order. Anything else on this matter, Mr. Haverco?
Nothing else, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll give you a next court date a couple weeks out. Mr. Arnestad, good luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, and I'll check for an order on Mr. Bray. Next court date on Arnestad is going to be July 16th at 8:30 a.m. Sign that order. Oh, courts is spinning. Is your O courts working? You what?
I've been getting out of what's going on.
Is yours spinning?
Yeah.
And have it confused with it all week. Close it all down.
You just log back in.
And then, yeah, we'll log back in and hopefully I cleared the cookies, which is what they tell us to do. It's not working. Hopefully. Oops. Nope.
Okay.
And then you have to do sign it again and then hopefully. Oh, Here, have you tried to try doing that and then closing it all down? Sometimes.
Have you done is there an order on Bray yet?
There.
So we need a motion to continue on Bray. Sorry, I was. Motion to continue with a waiver. Okay, I'm in. So, Mr. Ratfield, on the Levitt matter, so I've got an order directing a DMHP for civil commitment. Well, we've already done that, right? So,
That's, I haven't put that sort together.
oh, you haven't yet?
No,
Okay,
that, it's a order on motion,
okay,
not setting is the one I put together, I don't know, if the two orders.
okay.
For on our quotes. You say the 30 or 13.
Let's do the 30th.
And that was already fixed.
No. Oh, come on in, that was it.
So can I change? Can I go sure I'm not gonna do anything?
All right, who have we got here in the jail?
This is Victor, is it Colocho?
Close, yeah.
Colocho, yeah, Victor Colocho. Matter comes on for it's a pretrial hearing, but it's also, I believe, it's also a first appearance. He's had some previous FDAs, so we need to just address, want to reset the pretrial, and then we'll need to address release conditions.
All right, good morning, Mr. Colocho.
Morning.
You're here on cause number 5808250018. Present in custody. Looks like this is a theft third charge where looks like we had to issue there were several non-appearances. Any reason why you weren't appearing for court?
Tell the judge why you feel it here.
I thought I already fixed all these problems, and I didn't know I had this was going on because I had five more warnings that I have to fix. So I thought they were all already fixed. That's all.
All right.
Until I got arrested for this
When were you arrested?
yesterday.
You have any way of making it to court?
Yeah, I take the bus, but I mean, like I said before, I thought this was already fixed. The last time I had a warning, I got arrested, so all my courses were already done.
So Mr. Haverko, looks like Mr. Colocho's already been arraigned. Do you agree with that?
Oh, yeah, no, he has, Your Honor. I'm already appointed. He's been arraigned. The posture of the case is that of a pretrial. It says that he's failed to appear on several prior appearances. I believe, I don't have computer access at the moment, but I believe he was originally arraigned some time ago.
Yeah, this is a case from October of 2025.
Right.
So, I guess I just want to deal with the issue of the warrant first. So I'm looking at Mr. Colocho's history.
Hey, man, hey.
And he's got, a criminal trespass, and there's one new theft from Thurston County in March. What are the cities? I guess what are you asking? Are you asking Mr. Colocho that Mr. Colocho be released today, Mr. Haverko?
Yes.
And did Mr. Colocho give you contact information for him that will work?
Yeah, what is it? 243. 632.
Okay.
7221.
Do you have an address?
Not on me, but
Where do you live?
1826, 1806,
Okay.
385th TH Street, Edenville, Washington, 98, 328.
Eatonville?
Yeah.
So he lives at 1806 385th Street, Eatonville. He has a phone number he gave me. So there is some contact information.
Okay.
I don't know if that's sufficient for the court.
What's the city's thoughts on release conditions? Okay, city's asking for $500 cash or bond. Is Mr. Colocho in any position to post?
I don't have any cash.
He's not. So if the court imposes that, we would probably have to just set the case to the next court date on the 8:30 calendar.
Well, can I just claim guilty and
Well, we can't today. There's no way to take care of it today. Haven't had a chance to meet with you and.
So,
I just want to get it done with it. I don't want to know the court just claim guilty. Like actually, yeah, I did it, stole some fried chicken and that's it.
Mr. Colocho,
Yeah,
what I'm gonna do is this. I'm not gonna
I
hold
claim
you.
guilty.
Mr. Colocho, we be quiet, please. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna release you on your own recognizance. At this point, the reason I'm gonna do that is you have one theft from a few months ago, but your criminal history in the last year-ish has not been terrible. But I want to make it really clear, if you don't show up for court, I'm gonna set your court hearing in 2 weeks so we can get this thing resolved. So I want you back here in 2 weeks. You gonna make court?
Yeah,
Okay, all right, let's give him a court date, appoint Mr. Haverko, leave Mr. Haverko appointed, we'll go ahead and set it just out for, can we fit him in 2 weeks? Okay. Gonna put out 2 weeks, and I'm gonna give you the chance to come back to court and get this resolved out of custody, which is probably better for you. So stay in touch with Mr. Haverko. Make sure he's got good information for you. It sounds like you've already done that. And we'll give you a new court date here in just a second. It's gonna be July 16th at 10 a.m. That gonna work for you?
yeah.
Okay. All right, standard conditions, no going to Walmart, no criminal law violations, keep your apprised, keep your address and everything up to date with the court and DOL. And we'll see you back here on the 16th. You'll get a copy of this order, Mr. Colocho.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So we release today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when you have 4 to 2 weeks, you better make it, because if you're not here next time, they put on a big bail.
All right, I see the order on Bray. All right, next court date, July 30th, 2026 at 9 a.m. Mr. Bray, this also contains a waiver of speedy trial. So you have right to a trial within 90 days. We're going to extend that. So it's your new commencement date for those 90 days is going to be July 30th. So that will expire on October 28th, 2026. Sound right? Okay, all right, stay in touch with Mr. Crow and I will sign this order. And you guys can go. Thanks for your patience.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, just grab a copy at the window. We'll see you later. Have a good holiday.
Hey, follow me. This is Justin Davis, Your Honor.
All right, good morning, Mr. Davis. This is cause number T 005113076 6A 0225510.
Good morning.
Morning. And 6A 0227842. All on for pretrial. And Mr. Averco.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yeah, there's three matters on this morning, and I think we have an agreement. He's going to enter a straight plea on the 510 cause paraphernalia, and then straight plea on the 842 cause, also paraphernalia charge, and then the city would move to dismiss the case ending in 307, and then would dismiss count one trespass on the 842 case.
Okay. All right, Mr. Davis, I'm going to go over, I know Mr. Haverco has gone over this plea form with you. I'm going to go over it with you in some detail. First question I have, what's your highest level of education completed?
Some college.
Okay. I will indicate that as 12th plus. And so what I have before me is a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to cause number 6A0227842 and 6A0225510. And it's two counts of use of drug paraphernalia in exchange. Assuming this plea is accepted, the request is, or the agreement is that the other two cause numbers will be dismissed. Is that your understanding?
Yes.
Okay. Now, have you had a chance to read through this with Mr. Haverco, or did he read it to you?
No, I read it.
Okay, and do you feel like you've had enough time for Mr. Haverco to answer all your questions?
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Haverco, did you discuss any potential immigration issues with Mr. Davis?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, Mr. Davis, paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand that you're giving up those rights by pleading guilty?
Yes.
And do you understand the maximum penalty for each count that you're intending on pleading guilty is 90 days in jail and a $1,000 fine? You understand that even though there's an agreement here, I could sentence you to up to the maximum on each.
Yes.
Okay. Paragraph 11 states that on May 2nd, 2026 and May 22nd, 2026 in the city of Yelm, I possessed paraphernalia in the form of a foil fashioned as a pipe and a glass pipe, respectively, that I recently used to consume a controlled substance, in this case, methamphetamine. Are those your statements?
Yes.
So as to the one count of possession of drug paraphernalia alleged to have occurred on May 2nd, 2026, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
And as to the one count of possession of drug paraphernalia alleged to have occurred on May 22nd, 2026, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Yeah, I'll find your pleas remain knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea, and I'll sign this order. Sentencing from the city.
No.
All right, Mr. Averco.
I'm contemplating, the city is just recommending time served, and he's been in jail a while.
All right. Mr. Davis, you don't have to say anything. Is there anything you'd like to say before sentencing?
No, sir.
All right. So how many days credit does Mr. Davis have? Looks like he's been in jail since the 14th of June. Okay. All right. Hold on one second. All right, Mr. Davis, I'm going to follow the recommendation. I'm going to impose under cause number 6A0227842, I'm going to impose 90 days in jail. I'm going to suspend 90 days. I'm going to suspend all 90 days on that one. Jurisdiction will be 12 months. I'm gonna impose $1,000 fine, suspend $1,000. On cause number 680225510, I'm gonna impose 90 days. I'm going to suspend, he's got, looks like maybe 18 days credit. Does that sound right?
That was about right.
I'm gonna give you 18 days credit, so that'd be 72. I'm gonna suspend 72 days. Gonna impose $1,000 fine, suspend $1,000 on that count. Following conditions: maintain law-abiding behavior, don't commit a criminal law, criminal traffic violations, make all your court dates. And, you know, Mr. Davis, obviously, these crimes are sort of, do you have a stable living situation?
Not right now.
Let's say again?
Not right now.
Okay. The issue you're gonna run into is if you're doing drugs out in the public, it's not if you're gonna get arrested again, it's a question of when. And right now,
Right.
you just did on fairly minor charges, you just did 18 days. And what's gonna happen is that's just gonna keep ratcheting up. All
Yes, sir.
right? So the choice is gonna be yours. You've got, 162 days hanging over your head. If you violate the conditions here, so there's tons of jail time that you could serve, and I'd prefer to not see you serve that, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. So I'll go ahead and sign this order. And Mr. Davis, that'll resolve your matters for today. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Anybody online? Find out who they're representing, and if it's a 3-4 or something, we can get them out of here. What do we go? Are we gonna resolve that case today? Or what's he wanna do? Is there a Naomi Bailey? What's that?
And good morning, Your Honor. I'm here on behalf of Naomi Bailey.
Okay, I'm just trying to see if we can get you out of here. What's your intent today?
And good morning, for the record, Attorney Kaya Kopitnik with Jonathan Dichter's office. This is a defense motion to continue. We need some additional time for some negotiation. I believe this is our second pretrial. I also have permission from Ms. Bailey to appear on her behalf.
Okay. Any objection from the city?
No.
Okay, all right. All right, and is it Kopitnik?
Yes, Kopitnik.
Kopitnik. Good morning, Ms. Kopitnik. So this is cause number 680023330 and 680002329. Ms. Kopitnik is appearing.
My mom sits here really quick, by the way.
Oh, good.
Yeah, thanks for talking to her.
Sure, no problem.
Connection to a continuance. Let me open that up quickly.
And Your Honor, I did also want to just bring to the court's attention, I do believe Ms. Bailey's first name is spelled incorrectly. It is Naomi.
Okay. Clerk, if we need to fix that. It looks like we can't do it. It looks like it might have been put in by the officer incorrectly, so.
Okay.
Right, so Ms. Kopitnik, we're gonna reset this matter to August 13th at 9 a.m. There's also a waiver that resets speedy trial to that date as well. Are you in agreement with that?
Yes, Your Honor, and that was discussed with Ms. Bailey.
Okay. Okay, and then I'll go ahead and sign this order, and we'll see you back here on the 13th of August. Hopefully we can get the case resolved at that time.
Thank you, Your Honor, and that was my only matter this morning.
All right, have a good rest of your day.
You as well.
Okay, who we got in the jail?
Your Honor, this is Adam Lennon.
All right, good morning, Mr. Lennon. This is cause number T00498502. Mr. Lennon is present in custody, charges theft third, and a criminal trespass first degree. What are we doing with Mr. Lennon's case?
I think the parties have reached an agreement, Your Honor. I anticipate he's going to enter a straight plea to count one theft third, and upon the court's acceptance of the plea, city would move to dismiss count two, and we're ready to proceed.
All right. All right, Mr. Lennon, I'm gonna pull up a couple things here. You are Adam Montgomery Lennon, is that correct?
Correct, Your Honor. Yes, thank you.
All right, Mr. Lennon, so I have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty. What was your highest level of education completed?
Fourth grade, sir.
You have your GED or anything?
No.
Okay. So I have before me a plea to a criminal trespass first, or I'm sorry, a plea to a theft third. Looks like if that's accepted, then the criminal
Yes, Your Honor,
trespass
thank
first
you.
degree would be dismissed. Did you read through this document, or did Mr. Haverco read it to you, or both?
Both. Yes, thank you.
And do you feel like you've had enough time for Mr. Haverco to answer all your questions?
Absolutely.
Okay. And then, Mr. Haverco, did you discuss any potential immigration concerns?
We did, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Lennon, I'm gonna go over some parts of this. The charge you're entering a plea to is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail and a $5,000 fine. You understand that there's a recommendation contained in this agreement that I don't necessarily have to follow. I could sentence you to the maximum.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights that if I accept your plea, you're giving up those rights.
Yes, Your Honor.
Paragraph 11 states, on June 10th, 2026, in the city of Yelm, I stole merchandise from Walmart valued at approximately $600. The items looks like they were recovered. Is that your statement?
It is, Your Honor.
And so as to the charge of theft third degree, how do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Guilty, sir.
I'm going to find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily, no one's made or threats or promises of any kind cause you to enter the plea. And I'll go ahead and sign this order. I'll hear from the city in terms of sentencing. Mr. Haverco, anything additional?
Nothing to add, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Lennon, you don't have to say anything, but is there anything you'd like to say before sentencing?
No, thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, so Mr. Lennon, I can see the issue here, and probably the reason you were held. I don't know if it was me that held you or if it was a different judge, but you have a theft you pled guilty to in March of 2026 on the 30th, on the 31st, 2 on the 31st, 3 on the 31st of March. And then you have this one in June. And I think I remember looking at this. And what were the items that you were trying to steal?
Well, it was mostly clothes, some food. I've been trying to learn Taekwondo, just because I got some bullies coming after me on the street. So a pair of boxing gloves, Your Honor. I'm new to homelessness, but excited to go to treatment at Prosperity.
Do you have something signed up? Do you have something?
Yeah, the guy at Northwest, the real nice gentleman, he came and told me that I got into Prosperity. I've been trying to call them, so I've been there before. So I'm
Okay,
just gonna keep trying.
okay. Well, I mean, it sounds like that's what you need.
Yeah, it is for sure. No more drugs, no more goofing around, you know?
Well, I think what we're gonna do is, we're gonna find out if you're gonna do it. That's the
We'll
biggest
find
thing.
out. Yeah,
I hope you do.
me too.
I'm gonna follow the recommendation. I'm gonna post 364 days in jail. I'm gonna give you 22 days credit. I mean, you've now discovered that if you get caught stealing again in Yelm, you're gonna be held.
Of course,
Okay.
never again.
Okay, I'm gonna suspend 342 days in jail. Gonna impose $5,000 fine, suspend all $5,000 for a period of 12 months. Conditions, no going back to Walmart, law-abiding behavior, keep the court and DOL apprised of a good residence, a good address, hopefully when you get settled out. And, again, it just seems a bit of a waste of your time and everybody else's time to do 22 days on something like this.
It is.
Looks like maybe
Yes.
it sobered you up and hopefully you can keep that track. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate you.
All right, Mr. Lennon, I've signed that order. Good luck to you. Okay. And I do
Thank
mean,
you.
like,
Thank you, Your Honor.
all right.
Yeah,
Appreciate you.
yeah, thanks. I hope you.
Anybody else online? Okay. You folks that are here for, I assume most of you are here for the 9 o'clock. We're gonna get through these in custodies and we'll whip through the 9 o'clocks. So, okay? When you have that order in on Levitt, let me know. I'll sign it because I think they're gonna pick them up. I think they're gonna pick them up in, like Dan was thinking, within an hour. I don't think it needs to be anything.
You know what?
Okay, because I don't see it.
Let me see.
Okay.
So, I mean, a document.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll get out.
Bro, I was driving so well. Like, where's the phone? I was going 500.
All right, who we got?
This is Camden, Somerville. Matter comes on for arraignment on a DUI. I represented Mr. Somerville somewhat recently on kind of a no contact order violation. His circumstances haven't changed. He apparently did get a job at Walmart, but he hasn't started yet. So
Good morning, Mr. Somerville.
Hmm?
Cause number T00494185. Mr. Somerville is present in custody with counsel. Mr. Haverko, based on your statements, I'll go ahead and appoint you for purposes of this arraignment.
stipulate to probable cause, Your Honor, ask the court to enter a not guilty plea.
All right, gonna find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only one count of DUI. Enter plea of not guilty to that charge. Mr. Ratfield, I'll turn to the city for conditions of release. It looks like this is a breath test 091, 094, 088, 089. Okay. So I'm looking at Mr. Summerfield's, it looks like he had charges back in February from this court, obstructing law enforcement, violation order, restricting contact, protection order violation. And he's on a diversion, is that correct?
That's right. He entered into an SOC on that
Okay.
matter.
And then he's also on a malicious mischief diversion out of Thurston County. Does that sound right?
That sounds right.
All right. So, Mr. Somerville, you're in a situation where you're on conditions that were agreed to with the city not too long ago. Let me see when that case was disposed of. So, May 22nd. May 21st, you entered the SOC for the protection order violations. No criminal law violations for 1 year. I'm sorry, that was a plea. There was also a treatment aspect of that. Is that right, Mr. Bradfield?
Oh, yeah, the intermittent. With Mr.
Not out of Yelm though.
Oh.
Yelm.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure this out. So Mr. Somerville, so we have a protection order violation from February that says other deferral. I think I gave him a deferred sentence. It's an SOC, it's a plea with a deferred. Okay, has there been any proof of any treatment? All right. And then what about the malicious mischief? That is out of Thurston County, Lacey. So, Mr. Somerville, the dilemma I have is this. I agree your breath test is pretty low, but the problem is you were just outside of a month ago-ish. And I think I remember this case. I think because of your age, I think because of some things you were doing, I think Mr. Haverco, correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Haverco, I think you and I had a discussion about this because the city was objecting to a deferral, and I think I granted him a deferred sentence based on the fact that you made such an eloquent argument. Does that sound familiar?
Well, you know, I think it's, I think one of the considerations was he has made some bad choices. And I think he expressed some regret, and I think the court was kind of taking into account his young age, which, while not a defense, I think there's some acknowledgement that sometimes when people are young, they don't always make the best decisions. And so I think there was, I think there was a little bit of sympathy on the court's part.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
To that issue. And I guess, and I appreciate your Honor's statements that, this is a law violation and, obviously you should be more careful. And so that, and it gets tougher, tougher for me to argue this, but, and I guess I would just argue that, DUI is just one of those crimes. It's still a crime, but, it's more of a crime of negligence. And so, again, it doesn't excuse it, but, I think oftentimes people that do commit the offense of DUI, they don't necessarily consciously, go out into the community to do that. They wind up there somewhere and they have a little bit too much to drink. They don't really appreciate maybe how much they've had, and they make the not good decision to drive. And so, I would ask the court to release him. His record overall isn't much. And so I would ask the court to release him on his own recognizance, obviously with the whatever admonishments the court wants to make with regard to consumption of alcohol and so on, and being on good behavior, law-abiding behavior.
What's your phone number? You saved your own.
All right, Mr. Somerville, what I'm gonna do is this, because you're on a deferral on another charge, you've got a diversion out of Thurston County that is likely gonna be revoked. Basis for the stop was going 42 and a 25 right through the middle of Yelm here. What I'm seeing is a pattern. I'm not seeing this as sort of a one-off. I'm seeing this as a pattern. And you're 18 years old. I gave you the benefit of the doubt last time. I'm not going to give you the benefit of the doubt this time. You've indicated that you thought you have a job at Walmart, but you hadn't started yet. What I'm going to do is I'm going to impose some bail. I'm going to have you held on $1,500 cash or bond. Hope is you can post. If you can't post, we'll set this on for the 16th of July anyways. If you do post, the conditions that we're going to release are going to be as follows. No criminal law violations, no consumption of any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs or marijuana. You're not to operate a motor vehicle without a valid license and liability insurance. Not to refuse a breath test upon request by court, probation, or any treatment provider or the police. Not to possess any alcohol. Like I said, no possession of alcohol, non-prescribed drugs, or drug paraphernalia. No bars or taverns for sure, because you're under 21 anyways. And that'll be the order. I'm not going to impose an ignition interlock at this point because this is a first charge, but Mr. Somerville, again, this is a little bit unique for a first offense DUI, but I'm not looking at it so much from the DUI perspective. I'm looking at it from your pattern of behavior in the last year.
Right.
And so I'm just I'm hoping you can post bail. I really don't want you to sit there for 2 weeks. But you can post bail and it's bondable. You can talk to a bonding company about that. But otherwise, that'll be the conditions of release at this point. And we'll reset this for the 16th of July. Either way, whether you post or not, we'll see you back here on July 6th.
Thank you, Ryan.
Okay.
You post bail or will someone post bail for it? Is someone call for it?
I don't know.
Yeah, or anything?
Yeah, I don't think my dad's it. I don't know. What's the actually cost? It's
He's out, it costs down, out of pocket, at least 10%. I'm thinking $300. But he doesn't.
This doesn't.
He doesn't. Unless he posts 1,500 cash, then he gets out that. When you're physical. Want me to call him or?
Yeah, sure. Fuck it off the fuck, bro, fuck.
Really hope that kid posts, but. Anybody online? No. Okay. What's your name? You here for 9 o'clock? 9:45, okay. Your name? You're 9 o'clock? 9:45? 9:45? $9:10? Have your own calendar? What's your name? 9 o'clock. All right, and then your name? Oh. Okay, which calendar are you on? What's that? 9, okay, all right. We're gonna get to all you folks as soon as we're gonna be done. We got a couple more in custody, so. I apologize for the ones that were running late, and I appreciate the folks that are here early. Did you see that Mr. Wing is back? I can't. He's out of custody though.
Yeah.
Okay. Not enough staff, not enough police on shift.
Yeah, it was late. Yeah.
Okay, that, I
Yeah.
have my own theory. Right.
Val, you good? Alright, so we see, so that's what we.
How long did this one take?
Hold on, I'll talk to you after that.
Nobody's online, right? So is there Roydell Camise? You're here. Do you expect Mr. Holcomb, your attorney, to appear today? He's gonna be Zoom, but he's not on Zoom yet. Same with Dominique Ornash. No, and then Melanie Morales. Right, you don't have a lawyer yet, okay. So Mr. Ratfield, Miss Morales is here for pretrial. She's doesn't, it looks like I didn't qualify you for a public defender last time, is that right? So you plan on hiring your own lawyer? Hey, why don't we address this matter real quickly? Why don't you come forward, Ms. Morales? And you are we back on?
Yes.
Okay, this is cause number T 00494161. You're go ahead and have a seat. And you're Melanie Morales? All right, Ms. Morales, so we were here, you were here for arraignment, boy, what, a month ago or so?
Yes.
Okay. And we have an obstructing law enforcement charge of malicious mischief, third degree. At that time, I did not find Ms. Morales qualified for court appointed counsel. Ms. Morales is indicating that, are you employed?
No, I'm going to school full time. Yeah.
Okay.
But I am currently looking for.
That she's, obviously the income issue, it sounds like was due to the spouse. And it sounds like you're separated. What are the city's thoughts on that? I mean, I think that I can evaluate her on her own based on the fact that there's a separation.
Alright, yeah. Cities. Fine, good. Your Honor,
Okay. So Ms. Morales, what we can do is based on your change in circumstances, we can go ahead and appoint Mr. Haverco at no cost to you. Is that what you're asking us to do? Okay.
We're doing it in here today.
Why don't we do that? Why don't we go ahead, we'll do an order just appointing Mr. Haverko. We'll reset this in the normal course. This is our first pretrial.
Yeah.
What we'll do is we'll do that. So we'll get it on Mr. Haverko's calendar. All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do an order. We're gonna appoint Mr. Haverko and we're gonna reset this pretrial out a month-ish, probably to the end of July, right? August 13th or end of July, which one works best for you? Okay, August 13th. We'll give you a copy of that window and then you'll be given information on how to contact Mr. Haverko to make sure you get hold of him sooner and later, okay? All right, thank you.
Yeah.
I need to sign anything on that?
No.
Okay.
They keep putting me at the end,
Okay.
and when I
All
go,
right, Mr. Haverko, who do we have here?
This is Ginger Schanberg. It's Schanburn. It's item number 15 on the 8:30 calendar. Matter comes on before the court. Pretrial hearing on criminal trespass first degree, theft third degree, paraphernalia charge. I think the parties have reached an agreement. I anticipate she's going to enter a plea to count 2 and 3, so that to the theft, to the paraphernalia. On the court's acceptance of that plea, the city would move to dismiss count 1, criminal trespass first degree.
Okay, good morning, Ms. Shanburn.
morning,
So you're here on cause number 5807000188. That's 3 matters: criminal trespass first, theft third, and use of delivery drug paraphernalia. You've been in custody since June 16th. I have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty. Ms. Shanburn, what was your highest level of education completed?
I went to school until 11th grade, but I didn't have good GPA.
Okay. You got your GED?
No, I tried, but I'm not book smart.
Well, I don't want to say that, but so I'm going to give you 11th grade. And Miss Shanburn, did you have the, did you read through this document or did Mr. Haverko read it to you?
He read it to me.
Okay. Do you feel like you've had enough time with Mr. Haverko to have him answer all your questions?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to go over a couple points on this. And Mr. Haverko, do you have a discussion about any potential immigration related issues?
We did, Your Honor.
All right. So Ms. Shanburn, paragraph 5 of this document contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. And theft third is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. Use of delivery of drug paraphernalia is a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail and a $1,000 fine. Do you understand that there's a recommendation contained in this agreement that I don't necessarily have to follow? I could sentence you up to the maximum.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Paragraph 11 states, on October 28, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I stole merchandise from Walmart. In this case, it was a blanket, and which was recovered. And then you were also at that time in possession of a pipe you'd recently used to consume methamphetamine, which is a controlled substance. Is that your statement?
Yes.
Okay. As to the charge of theft, as alleged to have occurred on October 28th, 2025, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
As to the charge of unlawful possession of drug paraphernalia alleged to have occurred on that same date, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Okay. Ms. Shanburn, I will find your statements are made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter a plea, and we're going to move to sentencing Mr. Ratfield.
No.
what did he say? Did I say guilty?
Yeah.
Guilty.
Yeah, I got you. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Haverko, anything additional?
Nothing to add, Your Honor. It's an agreed recommendation. Ask the court to follow it.
Ms. Shanburn, you don't have to say anything. I'm just going to give you the opportunity if you so choose. Anything you'd like to say before sentencing?
Am I allowed to go to Walmart?
You're not,
Yeah.
what? You're not, yeah, you're prohibited from going to Walmart by Walmart, but also it'll be a condition of this sentence too. Do you understand
Okay.
that?
Yeah.
Any anything else you'd like to say?
Nope.
All right. So Ms. Shanburn, I'm going to follow the recommendation. I'm going to dismiss the criminal trespass under 5807000188. I'm going to enter a plea of guilty to the, or make a finding of guilty to the charge of theft third. Impose 364 days in jail. I'm going to suspend 348 days. Give you credit for 16 days. Gonna impose $5,000 fine, suspend all $5,000. Jurisdiction will be for 12 months, which means that jail time hangs over your head for that 12-month period to encourage compliance. On the use of delivery for drug paraphernalia, you're gonna impose 90 days in jail, gonna suspend 90 days, gonna impose $1,000 fine, suspend $1,000. Keep jurisdiction for 12 months. Ms. Shanburn, conditions are gonna be no criminal law violations, appear timely at all court hearings, and you're not to go onto the property of Walmart. Do you understand that?
Yeah,
All right. Do you have a place to live, or what's your living
I'm
arrangement?
gonna stay with my parents.
Okay, and they know you're coming?
No, they should, I'm about to call them.
Okay. All right, Ms. Shanburn, well, I wish you good luck.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yep, thank you. You'll let me know if anybody pops in online. Who's that? Oh, okay. So in custodies at this, we'll just make them keep an eye on in custodies because this is a lot. And we've got 1, 2, 3. Is that Hauser, Dupree, 4. Who did? He did, okay. Okay. And so he'll get a later set, or is he on for today? The second. Okay. So we've got Hauser, Martinez Pisano, and then Lovett, which Lovett we don't need to see.
That's,
Is this the order on motion, no scheduling?
correct.
Okay. I'm not gonna give him another court date. And you just took the language from that, okay. And
Yeah.
good on this?
Where'd you go?
Just have, I mean, Dan should probably sign it too. I'll let him know it's there. So we'll have him sign when Dan gets back, we'll have him sign Lovett, then I'll sign it. Mr. Haverco?
Yes, sir.
Just real briefly, so you know, Mr. Lovett, we have an order, when you get back here from the jail, we have an order that we have for you to sign.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, who have we got here?
This is Mr. Martinez Pisano, item number 14 on the 8:30 in custody calendar. Matter comes before the court for a pretrial hearing on count 1 paraphernalia, count 2 possession of controlled substance. I think the parties have reached an agreement. I anticipate he's willing to enter a plea to count 1 paraphernalia. Upon the court's acceptance of the plea, city would move to dismiss count 2 as part of the agreement.
All right, good morning, Mr. Martinez Pisano, how are you?
All right, sir. Good morning.
Good. Okay, so I've got before me a statement to defend on plea of guilty. Did you have a chance to read through this, or did Mr. Haverco read it to you, or both?
Both.
Okay, and did Mr. Haverco, did you feel, or Mr. Martinez Pisano, do you feel like you've had enough time for Mr. Haverco to answer all your questions you've had?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go over some parts of this. And Mr. Haverco, did you discuss any potential immigration issues?
We did, Your Honor.
Okay, so Mr. Martinez Pisano, paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights. You understand that you're giving up by pleading guilty?
Yes, sir.
And use of drug paraphernalia is a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. You understand that I don't have to follow any recommendation that's contained in this agreement. I can sentence you up to the maximum?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Paragraph 11 states, on on January 4th, 2026, in the city of Yelm, I possessed a pipe and a straw that I'd been using to consume methamphetamine, which is a controlled substance. Is that your statement?
Yes, sir.
So as to the charge of unlawful possession of drug paraphernalia, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. And we'll move to sentencing. Mr. Ratfield.
No.
Okay. Mr. Haverko.
Time served recommendation, Your Honor, ask the court to follow it.
All right. Mr. Martinez Pisano, you have the opportunity to make a statement. If you so choose, you don't have to say anything, but I'll defer to you. Is there anything you'd like to say?
No, sir.
Okay. All right. Give me just 1 second. All right, so look at this is charged from January of 2026. So Mr. Martinez Pisano, again, this is a case where, you're looking at, you've been sitting there for 18 days. And I think what you have to realize is if you keep committing these kind of crimes in Yelm, you're going to be sitting there more and more and more and more. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you worked on anything? Have you tried to work? Do you have housing? Where are you going to go when you get out?
I got probation set up, and they gave me recommendations to do upon release from here today.
You going to do those things?
Yes, sir.
All right. I hope you do. I hope you do. So I'll impose 90 days in jail, suspend 72 days, give you credit for 18. Going to impose $1,000 fine, suspend all $1,000 for a period of 12 months. Going to dismiss cause number 680024290 as it relates to the controlled substance knowing possession. Conditions are appear timely at all court hearings, have no criminal law violations. And I hope you get the help you need, Mr. Martinez Pisano. All right?
Yes, sir.
All right. I've signed this order. Good luck to you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And then last matter will be Miss Hauser.
Your Honor, they're going to be retrieving Ms. Hauser. I just thought it would inform the court that, let's see. See, Mr. Jackson Dupree.
Bailed out?
Number 7. I don't know if the court's aware, but apparently he bailed.
Yep, we got that.
Okay.
Memo?
All right.
Okay. What are we doing with this? What are we doing with Mr. Holcomb's case this morning? Do we have time to handle it?
Yeah.
All right. Why don't you pull him up?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Holcomb. We have a little bit of a window before our final in custody case. Which do you have any quick ones we can deal with first?
Yes, Your Honor. I have 2 matters, both of which are going to be continuances. The first one that I have is Mr. Roydale Camies.
Yep, Mr. Camise is present. Good morning, Mr. Camise. Thank you for your patience. This is cause number 680097617. Mr. Camise is present. Mr. Holcomb present. I have a proposed motion to continue with we're going to reset this matter to August 13th at 9 a.m. Is that date going to work for you? Okay. All right. Any objection from the city? All right, Mr. Holcomb, anything additional?
Only final matter, Your Honor, is that
Hold on. On this way, on the Camise?
on this one. Yeah,
Yeah.
on this case.
Yeah, go ahead.
Only final issue on this case, Your Honor, is that the previous order required Mr. Camies to be in today by being a second pretrial. Unless we're planning on resolving at the next hearing, which we may, but Absent a resolution at the next pretrial hearing, would it be possible for me to appear on his behalf?
I'm fine with that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, so we're gonna reset, and I've got a waiver of speedy trial, commencement date of August 13th, expiration date November 11th. Mr. Camise, I will sign this order. All prior conditions remain in effect. You grab a copy at the window, stay in touch with your attorney. Thank you. Have a good rest of your day. Okay, and then what's your next matter, Mr. Holcomb?
The last matter I have is Dominique Forenash, and I'm appearing on behalf of the client under 3.4. She was feeling unwell today, and she also lives quite a ways away from the courthouse, so she was unable to appear for today.
Okay. All right, this is cause number 6A0227837. I have before me a motion to continue with a speedy trial waiver consistent with the previous order, August 13th, 2026, 9 a.m. Commencement date for speedy trial purposes of August 13th, 2026, expiration date November 11th. Any objection from the city? All right. Mr. Holcomb, I've signed that order as well.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Anything else today?
Nothing further. Thank you, Your Honor, and thank you, counsel.
Yep. Have a good holiday.
You too.
Yep. Anybody else online? Okay. Ms. Hatcher?
Yes.
Oh. Mr. Howard. Oh, is Mr. Howard present? Oh. Oh, okay. Well, we're actually, so we've got the 9 o'clocks taken care of. I know we have some folks here for the 9:45. And the 9:45 folks, Mr. Haverco will be coming back here, so that'll be coming. And then we'll get through those. Melanie Morales we dealt with.
I'll do most of the time.
All right. Good morning, Ms. Hauser.
Good morning.
You're here for several cause numbers. First one's T00508505. 6A0, that's on for pretrial. 6A010193 on for pretrial. 6A02634453 also on for pretrial. Ms. Hauser is present in custody. Mr. Haverco.
Thank you, Your Honor. So I think we have a global resolution. So I anticipate that she and the city are going to enter into a stipulated order of continuance on item numbers 9 and 10. With the usual conditions, $250 court fee, not per case, but total. So I guess you could spread it at $125 per case to be paid over the next 12 months. The other condition would be to not have any new criminal law violations. And then also as part of the agreement, and if your owner kind of recalls the probable cause statement on the new charge, the parties are agreeing that matter can be dismissed today. So it would be a dismissal of the item number 8 ending in 505, and then an SOC on the other two cases. And then I anticipate that she would be released today.
All right, Ms. Hauser, this is a contract that has some significant complexities to it. Do you feel like you've had enough time to go over this with Mr. Haverco?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand, most importantly, the rights you're giving up, and the stipulation to the police reports if you violate and things like that?
Yes, sir.
And you understand that if you were to violate the conditions of this agreement, it's between you and the city, that you would simply be brought back. City'd make a motion to revoke, and then myself or whatever judge is sitting here would read the police reports and would determine your guilt or innocence based solely on those police reports. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You want to still move forward with this?
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay. Mr. Haverco, you comfortable with Ms. Hauser's understanding of this contract, the good, bad, and indifferent?
I am.
Okay. All right, Ms. Hauser. So, the biggest thing I see with this, Ms. Hauser, and I'm familiar with your case, obviously, we held you last time. You have got to avoid any, and I don't need you to get into the facts, but you've got to avoid any interactions of any kind with your neighbor.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Haverco, do you feel like she understands that? And by no contact means no contact?
Yes, and I've emphasized that to her, and she, I think, has some issues with respect to anxiety, and I don't know whether or not she could benefit from some medical issues, maybe medication. I don't know. I've talked to her a little bit about that, and so she understands. I've tried to impress upon her the importance of just basically what you would say, keeping it together, trying to keep her anxiety under control, and just making sure to abide by that order and conduct herself appropriately.
Right. And that's my concern, Ms. Hauser, is I remember when we were here last time, this didn't have to happen. But if it's something that's if it's your anxiety and it's something that you can't control, that's a different issue, because it's going to happen again if you can't control it. Do you feel like you can control it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to take you at your word on that, because this is nonsense for you to be in jail. It's nonsense for us to be dealing with this. Just, you need to stay in your lane and the other person doesn't exist. Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay, I'll follow the record. I'm going to sign the order. Going to impose $250 court probation costs. I'll dismiss the cause number under T00508505, and the other 3 matters will be put on a 12-month stipulated order of continuance, which is this contract. Conditions are abide by all no contact orders that are in place, have no criminal law violations, make all court hearings.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Hauser, good luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. And Mr. Haverco, you'll be heading this way?
Yes, sir.
All right, we'll see you in a bit.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, are there any matters we can take care of without Mr. Haverco? Not, what are you here for court? But Mr. Haverco represents you. Yeah. Yeah, but I need Mr. Haverco, because if you're even though you're here to quash a warrant, I could still technically take you into custody, and so that risks jail time, so you have a right to an attorney. So I'm not going to do anything without Mr. Haverco not being here. Okay? Okay, so we'll be on recess. And Mr. We have that order for you to sign.
Oh.
The Lovett matter. It's order a motion to, so I'll have you, let me know when you sign it, then I'll sign it. All right, we're back on the record. We're gonna go to the wrap up the 9:45 calendar here real quickly. First matter would be City versus Kalen Flag.
Are we on the 9:45?
Well, we've got a warrant quash calendar, 9:45.
Okay.
Yeah. Is there a Kalen Flag present? No response. Warrant still intact?
That she will be about 30 minutes.
Okay, we can come back to that one. Next matter, City versus Draylon Harris.
I think he's here.
Okay, Mr. Harris. I don't see anybody jumping out of, I think he's sitting outside. Okay. All right, good morning, Mr. Harris. Yeah, you're Draylon Harris? All right, this is cause number 680041283 here for a warrant quash. Mr. Harris is present. So, Mr. Harris, we've got an active warrant out of Yelm for a theft third. Looks like a failure to appear a couple times. Well, why'd you miss court?
So the initial, so I just had a lot going on as far as like work and trying to like figure out my situation as far as like better in my life. Then after that one, so the one that just passed on the 26th,
Mm-hmm.
what was the 24th?
Yeah.
I thought it was on the 28th, and so yeah, I thought it was on the 28th.
Okay. So you've also got a warrant out of King County District, couple out of King County District, and then one out of Seattle Muni. So you're probably gonna want to get those figured out. All right, what do we want to do with Mr. Harris's matter today?
Asked to reset it. We just signed a new notice asking for a date from the clerk. I got an updated phone number from Mr. Harris, so hopefully we'll be able to.
Okay, any objection from the city? All right, so Mr. Harris, let's get this case done. All right, so, and I do recommend you get those warrants figured out. Couple in King County, one in SeaTac. We're gonna reset your matter for August 13th at 11 a.m. So you'll have contact information from Mr. Haverco. Let's get it taken care of sooner than later. And we'll see you back here on the 13th of August.
Thank you, Your
Thanks for your patience today.
Yes, sir, of course.
Take care.
You as well.
I'll call you.
Next matter, City of Yelm versus Survey Sock.
He's here.
Okay. This is cause number 680010665. Mr. Sock is present, out of custody, here for warrant quash. So Mr. Sock, looks like we've got a couple warrant. You've missed court a couple times as well. Looks like bond is posted. Why are you missing court?
I missed that first initial one.
Yeah,
Good, and I called in.
he did call in.
Yeah.
Okay.
They sent a letter or whatever. I wrote a letter and I was waiting to hear back and I never heard back. And the last court, I didn't even know I had court.
Okay. Let me take a look here. Email dated June 22nd, and then that probably puts you on, you missed your court here on May 21st. You sent the email, then we put you on for today. Right? Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so the letter was made, yeah, okay. All right, well, he's here today. What do we want to do with Mr. Sock's case, Mr.?
Signed a new notice, so looking for a date to reset to.
Okay, any objection from the city? All right, so Mr. Sock, yeah, the biggest thing, like the previous individual, when people miss court dates, we get these these calendars get so messy because we can't get anything done. So just make sure you've got good contact information for Mr. Haverco. Does he have good contact information for you?
Got an updated phone number.
Very good. Okay. What's that?
I got his. And I got.
Well, I'll call.
Okay. All right. So next court date's gonna be August 13th at 10 a.m. Be in touch with them sooner and later, and hopefully we can get this resolved at the next hearing, okay? Right, see you back here on the 13th at 10 a.m. and you'll get a copy at the window outside. Next matter is City of Yelm versus Tifi Ta'alola. Come on up. All right, this is cause number 6A0101930. Similar, Mr. Ta'alola, Lolo, we have missed court a couple times. Why are we missing court?
First of all, I apologize for that, no, Your Honor. But, the second time I was, I work for a scaffold company.
Mhm.
It's very busy, and, it's summertime, and then.
You were working?
Yep, yes.
Okay.
And, I really forgot stuff because, my mind is all focused. On
Yep.
her job. And
Yeah, I mean, you don't have much of a, I mean, this is, yeah, you have no other criminal history other than this. So just make sure you stay in contact with Mr. Haverco. Oh. Oh, so are you still working regularly? And what do you make a month? Roughly?
like $4,000.
Okay. So the dilemma, and do you have any kids, dependents, anything like that? How many do you have? Two? So the dilemma is you're probably not, you won't technically qualify for a public defender. So you're gonna have to either, you can certainly, I mean, you don't have much of a record. You can communicate with the city prosecutor directly and he'll talk to you. So you can make sure you get his number at the court, or you're gonna have to hire your own lawyer. Okay? But my suggestion is you either contact the prosecutor or hire your own lawyer. And the prosecutor will talk to you, right, Mr. Radfield?
Yes.
Okay. So, all right, and we're gonna set the new hearing date. We're gonna put this on for the 13th,
Yes.
August 13th at 11 a.m., 9 a.m. So it'll be August 13th at 9 a.m. Reach out to Mr. Ratfield be well before then, because maybe you guys can work out some sort of resolution. Okay? All right, and we'll quash the warrant and we'll let you get out of here. I appreciate your patience this morning, okay? Okay, copy will be at the window. You can get Mr. Radfield's phone number. All right. Next matter is City of Yelm versus James Vesakuru. James Vesakuru. No response. Out of custody bond posted June 11th. Okay. Mr. Haverco, you have any contact with this guy? How much bail did he post? Okay.
I haven't had contact with him probably since his arraignment. So I never haven't had any.
Let me take a look at something. So Mr. Vesacuro's got our warrants, has a warrant out of Milton Muni. Well, I guess, how did he get on this calendar? Would he have called in?
The bonds company was on the front counter earlier this month, or sorry, early in June,
Okay.
and posted the bond.
All right, based on Mr. Vesacuro's non-appearance, go ahead and forfeit the bond and reissue the warrants. Okay. I imagine we'll get a phone call fairly quickly. Okay, and Kaylin Flagg, no call, no response yet, or she's on her way allegedly. All right, I'll move to the 10 a.m. Mr. Haverco, I'll turn that over to you.
Ms. Anderson?
Good morning. This is cause number 6A0227840, City of Yelm versus Kimberly Lynn Anderson. Motion to continue.
Oh.
What are we doing with Miss Anderson's
He's
case?
signing a motion to continue and just wants additional time to kind of think about what she wants to do.
Okay. Any objection from the city? All right, let me just get, I'm gonna pull, I wanna see something. Okay, all right, so Ms. Anderson, we're gonna reset this matter. To what date? Okay, so next court date is gonna be August 27th at 11 a.m. There's also a waiver of speedy trial here with commencement date of October 2nd, 2026, with an expiration date of December 31st, 2026. You have any questions about that waiver?
No.
Okay. All right, all prior conditions remain in effect. Hearing no objection from the city, I will sign this order. And we'll see you back here on August 27th, 11 a.m. Stay in touch with Mr. Havrick, okay? All right, have a good rest of your day.
Was it Royce Bedeau? Is he here?
Discharge from treatment due to continued use and lack of attendance.
Oh.
Okay, good.
Kevin Bingaman, he's not here. I don't know either. He's not here, so I haven't had any contact with him either.
Okay, it's 10 a.m. We're running a little bit late, so it's this, or it's almost 11 a.m. City of Yelm versus Kevin Bingaman, cause number 4A398023R. Mr. Bingaman was ordered to be here today's date. Looks like this is a pretrial on a DUI, no valid operating license without ID and failure to transfer title. What's the city's thoughts on Mr. Bingaman?
See that, didn't see.
Okay, Mr. Haverco, any
I
comment?
don't really have a strong basis to object.
Okay. Um. Just trying to get. All right, sorry, I want to see his criminal history just to see. Okay. All right, we'll go, let's go just $5,000 on the DUI. And I'm not worried about the other two. So $5,000 cash or bond on Mr. Bingham's case under, for cause number 4A03988023, the DUI. Okay. Next matter.
Genevieve Hatcher, is she here? She's on Zoom? Okay. Okay.
All right, Ms. Hatcher, can you hear the court? We can't hear you. I can see your mouth moving, but we can't hear you. Oh, audio is connecting. Okay, now try. Oh, now you're muted. Now you're muted.
Tap 10. There we go. Can you hear me now?
Yes. Can you hear us?
Awesome. Yes, I can. Thank you, Your Honor.
Good morning, Ms. Hatcher. You are Genevieve Hatcher?
Yes.
Okay, and Ms. Hatcher, I'm going to have you stabilize yourself for a second, okay? So you're not running around.
Sorry,
And
that's what I was trying to do. I apologize.
that's okay. Cause number 6A0024304, Ms. Hatcher's present via Zoom. Mr. Haverco's present. What are we doing with Ms. Hatcher's case today?
Good morning, Ms. Hatcher. I tried to contact you with the last number that I had gotten from you and the number was no good. So I haven't been able to contact you and talk to you about your case.
The
So I'm-
360 number? Because we spoke. Remember, I contacted you and then you left a voicemail and I called you right back.
Well, my last notes reflect that when I tried to call to confirm about a week prior to court, maybe I can talk to you off record. Is the number still, does it still end in 1374?
Yes, 1374.
Okay,
Yeah,
let's
955.
let's do this. Let's retake up this matter. I will call her when we take a break.
Can you sit tight, Ms. Hatcher, and just kind of put yourself on Zoom, and then Mr. Haverco is going to call you back. We're going to get through this calendar just, and then Mr. Haverco will give you a call. It sounds like you might be able to reach a resolution to your case today.
Oh, yeah, not a problem.
So if you just kind of mute yourself and turn your camera off and just sit there, and Mr. Haverco will reach out to you, okay? Thank you.
All right, sounds good. Thank you so much. And one last question. If Mr. Havico, because the phone that I have is like it's one of the free phones through the state, so it's not that good. Like when you guys take a break, if for some reason he doesn't call, can I give you a secondary number, like my son's number, to be able to also reach out to, just in case? Because that phone is active. But okay. Can I just say it or?
If you're comfortable doing that, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that's fine. It's 509-425-2063.
Got it. Thank you.
Okay, so just,
Thank you so much.
and
So next,
are you Miss Flegg? All right, Kaylin Flegg just came in.
okay.
Warrant quash. Why don't you come forward, Miss Flegg? Go and have a seat. This is cause number 5A0918-094 and 5A0918-096. Miss Kaylin, City of Yelm versus Kaylin Flegg. So Ms. Flegg, we've got a DWS third charge and a controlled substance knowing possession that you missed court a couple times on that. Why have you been missing court? Okay. Do you have Mr. Haverco's phone number? Okay. So on the paperwork we give you for notices, Mr. Haverco's contact information is on that. Do you still have that paperwork? Okay. Okay. All right. So what's the city's thoughts on Miss Flegg?
I've got some updated phone number information for her, so I would ask to reset so that I have time to chat with her about the case.
Miss Flegg, you have a warrant out of Roy too. Okay. So why don't we, based on the city's comments, we'll go ahead and we'll quash the warrant here. We'll release Miss Flegg, give her a new court date, but also make one of the conditions she gets that Roy warrant taken care of between now and next court hearing. Should be easy. Okay. All right. Okay. Maintain law-abiding behavior. All prior conditions remain in effect. And Ms. Flegg, we will see you back here on August 13th at 11 a.m. Sorry. And this piece of paper, you keep it somewhere in something that's not going to get stolen. All right. Has Mr. Haverco's information. Give him a call and he'll help you out. All right. All right. You can get the copy of the paperwork at the window. See you back here on 13th. Okay. Sorry, Mr. Haverco. Go ahead.
No problem. Let's see, we're at
Miller?
Yeah, Jacinda Miller.
Jacinda Miller?
I don't think she's here.
Okay, this is cause number 6A0205617, City of Yelm versus Jacinda Miller. There was an arraignment on May 21st. Did she appear at that? First appear after arraignment. Oh, okay. Sorry, we're off the warrant quash. Okay. Miss Miller was given notice to be here at 10 a.m. It's a theft third. She is not here. What's the city's thoughts? Or Mr. Haverco, I'll ask you first. Any contact?
My notes reflect that, I had spoken to her recently within the last week or so, and I had anticipated we were going to have a disposition, which I had prepared, so, but she didn't give me any updated information as to why she might not make it to court today.
All right, what's the city's thoughts?
In my position, I guess would just be, since I did speak with her within, I probably spoke with her on Friday, between Friday and Monday, I guess I'd ask the court to note the non-appearance for speedy trial and to reset with notice.
Reset it out. What do you want, 2 weeks? Try to get a hold of her again, or a month?
Well, it just depends on how full the calendar is. I would just set it.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. All right, we'll note the non-appearance for speedy trial purposes and indicate, obviously, if she's not here next time, that'll be a
Right.
different analysis. And I trust Mr. Haverko with his abilities to get a hold of her, we'll have her here. So my bet is something just happened, and so, okay. How about City versus Noah Miller?
He is here.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. Miller. It's cause number T 00494171, City of Yelm versus Noah Miller. Mr. Haverko.
I'm going to have him sign. Here. He is signing a stipulated order if it's working. Stipulated order of continuance, usual conditions, that's now in O courts.
Okay. All right, good morning, Mr. Miller. All right, so I've got before me a stipulated order of continuance. Did you go over this with Mr. Haverko?
I did.
Okay, feel like you've had enough time for him to answer all your questions?
Yep.
Okay, so this is a contract, and in this contract, you're giving up a number of rights, pretty significant rights, in exchange for the city's agreement that if you jump through certain hoops, stay out of trouble, that at the end of this, the charges would be dismissed. Okay, that's fantastic. But what you need to understand is if you violate the conditions of this, like we've just had a guy in here earlier today, you weren't here for it, but he's on one of these and he got a new law violation. And a new law violation is a violation of this, even though it was a different law violation, it was a violation. So what would happen in his case is what's going to happen in his case, the city's going to make a motion to revoke, most likely. It'll come to me and then, or whatever judge is sitting here. And then the judge that's sitting here, whether it's me or somebody else, will then simply review the police reports and will determine this individual and your circumstances. If you're in this situation, your guilt or innocence based only on those police reports. And also you're stipulating that the police reports, you're not pleading guilty, but you're stipulating that the police reports are sufficient to find you guilty if we get to that point. Do you understand that? Okay. And Mr. Haverko, you feel like Mr. Miller understands what's going on?
So I explained to him how it works and he, I think, wants to take advantage of that.
Okay. 12-month stipulated order of continuance. Conditions are law-abiding behavior. You're going to pay $250 probation fee. Stay out of trouble. Abide with all there's no contact order. It looks like it expires in June of 2027. So you'll have to abide. That's a no contact order. Who's the alleged victim in this case? Right there. He's here. Are you here to see what happens today?
Yeah.
Yeah, you may come forward.
Yeah, and I believe I actually spoke with his father, and I think his father would be in support of the no contact order being lifted.
Yeah, why don't you come forward? Just if you can just kind of saddle up next to Mr. Haverko so he has a microphone. And you are?
William Jack Miller III.
All right, good morning. And what would you like what would you like to say, Mr. Miller?
I'd be remiss if I didn't say that I was also involved in this, and a fire without fuel will go out. And so I feel accountable. As a father, I could have handled this differently. As a parent, he has just turned 18.
This was the case where he came home from work and
Yes.
Yeah.
Hungry.
Yep.
Woke dad up tired.
Yep.
Yes. He wanted to pursue a profession in law enforcement, and this would really set him back. And I know he's young and I believe in accountability 100%, but I am in no way feel threatened by my son. And I feel that this has fragmented our home. And
Okay,
he lives with us and I would like to see him rejoin our family.
okay,
And I am not threatened.
fair enough. Any concerns with this from the city for releasing the no contact order?
No.
Okay, why don't we do that based on Mr. Miller's statements? So, Mr. Noah Miller, I remember this case because I read it and when you were in here first time. And you're 18, you're living with your folks, you want to move forward, your folks want you to move forward, but they also want to help you the best they can. But if you're under their roof, the rules, their rules apply, whether you're 18, 24, 30, whatever, 10. And so when you have children, you'll understand that more, I think. But yeah, nobody wins a fight anyways. Nobody, especially no one, there's no winner in a fight with your dad. Okay. All right. So what I will do in this case is this, based on the circumstances, based on the statements of Mr. William Miller, the third, I'll sign an order rescinding the no contact order. And number two, the city, this is a contract between you and the city, but if 6 months from now, if maybe Mr. Haverco wants to bring it up with the city, I'm certainly the city may review this after 6 months and maybe get this thing done sooner than later if there's no issues. Make sense? So maybe Mr. Haverco, you just make a note, or you can make a note to give Mr. Haverco a call to remind him to say, hey, you know, the judge said maybe at 6 months we could talk about getting this thing dismissed sooner. That way you can get moving forward. Okay? All right. Any objection from the city? Okay. All right. I'll sign this order and you'll get a copy of all this at the window. I'll sign the rescission order as well. Keep that with you today because if it takes a couple days to get into the system, and what I wouldn't want is for you to be with your dad on tomorrow and get arrested, and then we won't even see it till Monday. So keep a copy of the rescission order with you just for the next probably couple weeks. Okay. All right. Anything else on this matter? That Your Honor. Okay. All right. I'm Mr. And so if you guys want to go have a seat, while Mr. Radfield's filling out that order, when he's ready, he'll let me know and I'll sign it. Okay. And you comfortable with all that, Mr. Miller, as well? Okay. You're welcome. Okay. Paul Segura? Paul Segura, come forward. Okay. This is City of Yelm versus Paul Segura here for a couple matters. First matter is a pretrial, cause number 6A00157003. Second matter is a sentence compliance hearing, which is 5A05598871. Mr. Haverco.
Let's see, we have, just have an agreement, he's gonna enter a plea to count one theft. Count two amended to criminal trespass in the second degree. And then upon the court's acceptance of those pleas, city would move to dismiss count three, resisting arrest.
Okay. And we're going to take any action on the compliance?
I'm not sure.
Okay. We'll deal with the plea. So you are Paul Segura? All right, Mr. Segura, I have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to the charge of theft third degree and a charge of an amended charge of criminal trespass in the second degree. You have enough time to read through this with Mr. Haverco? Okay, both read it? He read it to you, you read it yourself? Okay, feel like he's answered all your questions? Okay, and I'm gonna go over some parts of this that I think are relevant. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand those rights? Yes. Okay, and you understand you're giving them up by pleading guilty? Okay. And Mr. Haverco, did you discuss any potential immigration concerns?
We did.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Segura, the charges you're faced with, one of them is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. The other one is what's called a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. Do you understand that there is a recommendation contained in this agreement that I don't have to follow? I could sentence you up to the maximum on each charge? Okay. Paragraph, let's see, paragraph 11 states, on April 24th, 2026, in the city of Yelm, I entered the Safeway store in violation of a no trespass order, and while in the store, I stole merchandise from Safeway. Is that your statement? Is that, yes, your statement? You said you thought it was a gas station. Let me just review something. Please, appears to be an AM PM. Oh, really? They were heading in the direction of the Safeway. Oh, when he was caught. All right. So, Mr. Segura, I appreciate your honesty. So, is it fair to say then that this statement on April 24th, 2026 in the city of Yelm, I entered an AM PM store and you stole from that store and you had been previously trespassed from that store?
Earlier existing grass issue. I was never formally served or like formally trespassed.
Well, hold on one second. Well, so, okay, so the criminal trespass first and then theft third. Is the AM PM in the same property as the Safeway?
No.
All righty. Okay, so Mr. Segura, they contacted a woman that works at the AMPM. The woman knew you as Paul, as well as she had a copy of a previously issued trespass notice in her hand upon her contact. So, okay. Just hold on one second. So, Mr. Averico, certainly we have evidence that there was a trespass order. Mr. Segura is indicating he doesn't remember being.
We could just recall this.
Yeah, Mr. Segura, so why don't you take just 2 seconds and talk with Mr. Averico?
You see yourself?
All right.
Is there a Jason Ferguson here? Come on up.
All right. This is City versus Jason Torgerson. Cause number 680015704. Mr. Torgerson is present. Reigned on 5/21. This is a first appearance. What do we do with Mr. Torgerson's case? So, Mr. Ratfield, is the order rescinding the no contact, or is that the order on motion, no scheduling? That new name? Okay. So, Mr. Averico, on the no contact order on the Miller matter.
Yeah.
We have an order, terminate all no contact orders and conditions released ordered by the city of Yelm restricting contact between defendant and William Jack Miller III. Are you comfortable with that language?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Defense does not object, prosecutor does not object, everybody's in agreement. The no contact order would be rescinded, today's date. I've signed. All right, Mr. Miller, you can grab a copy of that at the window, and I wish you good luck. Okay. All right, sorry, Mr. Haverko.
Oh, no.
What are we doing with Mr. Torgerson?
He's gonna enter a plea to the amended charge of unlawful use of drug paraphernalia.
You need a little time, or are you good?
Nope, we're ready to go.
All right, Mr. Torgerson, I've been handed forward a statement of defend on plea of guilty to a charge, an amended charge of unlawful use of drug paraphernalia. Did you read through this document, or did Mr. Haverko read it to you, or both? Say that again? Okay, feel like you had enough time for him to answer all your questions? Okay, I'm gonna ask you to speak a little bit into the microphone, just so we're still picking you up.
Yes, sir. All right.
Thank you. And Mr. Haverko, any immigration concerns?
No issue here.
Okay. So Mr. Torgerson, I'm gonna go over a couple high points. This paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights. You understand you're by pleading guilty, you're giving up those rights?
Sure.
And do you understand this is a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. You understand I don't have to follow that recommendation. I can sentence you up to the maximum.
Sure, I understand that.
Okay. Paragraph 11 states, on May 11th, 2026, in the city of Yelm, I possessed paraphernalia, which was a baggie to store a controlled substance, in this case, methamphetamine. Is that your statement?
Yes, sir.
So as to the charge of unlawful possession of drug paraphernalia, how do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Plead guilty, Your Honor.
Okay, find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises of any kind cause you to enter the plea. And I'll hear from the city in terms of sentencing.
I apologize, Your Honor.
Hold, give me one, we'll get right to you. Anything else, Mr. Haverko?
Pardon, Your Honor?
Anything from Mr.?
Nothing yet.
All right, Mr. Torgerson, again, this is your opportunity to say anything you'd like to say. I heard you say you apologize. I appreciate that. Anything else you'd like to say? Okay. Are you still using drugs? Trying to get off of them?
I've been out of trouble for a long time, you know, and
Yeah,
kind of slipped up the other day, but
okay.
it's getting better now.
Well, if you can get help, obviously it makes more sense to get help than to keep doing it. So I wish you good luck. Appreciate your honesty. Gonna follow the recommendation, gonna sentence you to 90 days in jail, gonna suspend all 90 days, gonna impose a $1,000 fine, suspend all $1,000, period of 12 months. Conditions are you're gonna pay a $250 probation fee to the court. Appear timely at all court hearings, have no criminal law violations.
And asking the court to consider waiving any financial obligations. He indicated to me that he's currently living in a homeless shelter and doesn't have any income at this time, so I'm asking the court to find him indigent and not impose any financial obligations.
Okay, we'll do that. We'll remove the 250.
Your Honor.
Thank you. Do you want me to do that, Donnie? Okay, all right, thank you. Okay. All righty. So I will sign that order. And Mr. Torgerson, good luck to you, all right?
Good luck.
All right.
Just go to the court.
Yeah, you'll grab a copy at the window. All right, Mr. Haverko.
And on the
you wanna-
11 o'clock, we could, since she's here, we could go to Sherry Hitt.
Okay. Good morning, Ms. Hitt. This is cause number T 00494-175. Ms. Hitt is present, out of custody. What are we doing with Ms. Hitt's case today?
He is going to enter a plea to the ignition interlock device violation. The city would then move to dismiss the suspended driving third-degree charge. One second. And she has signed the plea statement.
Okay. And you are Sherry Hitt? Or if you can answer out loud for the record.
It's actually Sherry.
Okay. Sherry Keen Hitt. All right. Good morning. And so Ms. Hitt, you're still suspended third degree. Have you looked into what you need to do to get your license back?
Yes, I'm waiting on an application.
Okay. Good. Okay. I just, like I said, it's, gotta get your license back. Okay. All right. All right, Ms. Hitt. So I've got before me a statement of defend on plea of guilty. Did you have enough time to read through this with Mr. Haverko?
Yes.
Okay. Did he read it to you? Did you read it to yourself or both?
I read it to you.
You read it to me.
Okay, and he answered all your questions? Okay. And paragraph 5 of this document contains a number of constitutional rights. You understand you're giving, if you plead guilty, you're giving them up?
I do know.
Okay. And Mr. Haverko, did you discuss any potential immigration concerns?
We did.
Okay. And this charge that you're dealing with is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. You understand there's a recommendation contained here that I don't necessarily have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum?
Yeah.
Okay. And paragraph 11 states, on or about June 21st, 2026 in the city of Yelm, I drove a motor vehicle without an ignition interlock device as previously ordered by the Department of Licensing. Is that your statement? So as to the charge of operating a motor vehicle without ignition interlock, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Okay, I'll find your plea is made knowingly voluntarily. No one's made promises or any other conditions get you to plead guilty to this matter. And with that, the city, we will move to dismiss the driving with license suspended 3rd degree charge. I believe that was the case. Yes. Okay. All right. And I'll hear from the city in terms of consenting. Mr. Haverko?
Nothing to add, Your Honor.
Ms. Keen hit, anything else you'd like me to consider before sentencing?
I do apologize, Your Honor, know that it's not my first time before the court today.
Yep.
But I am very much doing my due diligence to get my license and to get everything squared away so that I'm not going through.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think
Even because I was homeless and so
yeah.
it was hard for me, and you kind of get pushed around by the part, like by the police.
Yeah.
Places, so, but I'm stable and ready to get my life back.
Good. Okay. All right. I'll follow the recommendation. I'm going to dismiss the DWS 3rd, post 364 days in jail, going to suspend 364, post $5,000 fine, suspend $5,000. Are you working right now?
I work for rent. I clean a person's property for a place to live.
Okay. Because the recommendation is for a $250 monitoring fee.
I would ask the court to waive that. She indicated to me she makes about $400 per month and she's provided a place to live, and so I would say that's pretty indigent. And
Okay.
so
I'm going to go home and I'll go ahead and strike that condition. Okay. So, maintain law-abiding behavior, get your license back, don't drive without ignition interlock, or basically follow the rules of DOL. You understand that? Okay. All righty. I'll sign this order and you get a copy at the window, and Ms. Keen hit, good luck to you. All right. Sounds like you're doing better. Good, good. You too.
And I think or we speak with 4 folks, the lady on Zoom.
You want to take Mr. Segura's case? He's ready to go?
Is it sure?
Yeah, was with, the trespass was with, AMPM and the manager, the supervisor at the Safeway is in the process of trying to get this reduced. So to give me a job, because I've known him for like 7 years.
Okay. So we're, all right.
I didn't want to be, the trespass to go being fed for Safeway because it didn't happen there. It happened at the end.
Well, that's my mistake. I don't know what I was reading.
Yeah, we'll blame it on Mr. Haverko.
Yeah, blame me. Yeah.
All right.
I'd like to, if we could, I'd like to just edit
Sure.
the plea form.
Yeah. Did I already sign it? No.
I don't think you did.
Okay. All right. So Mr. Segura, we went through the plea form. You read it, or Mr. Haverko read it to you. We've now got it clarified that this event occurred at the AMPM. And you've already indicated that you admitted that your statement adopted the theft from the AMPM. And then as it related to the trespass, we now have it clarified that you indeed were trespassed from the AMPM at the time the theft occurred, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So that's my next question. As to the charge of theft in the 3rd degree, how do you plead? Guilty or not guilty? And as to the charge of criminal trespass in the 2nd degree, it's amended. How do you plead? Guilty or not guilty?
Yes.
Okay. I'll find your pleas are made knowingly and voluntarily, and no one's made any threats or promises of any kind to get you to enter the plea. And I'll hear from the city in terms of sentencing. Okay. Mr. Haverko, are you anything additional?
Nothing to add, Your Honor.
All right. So Mr. Segura, what would you like me to consider before sentencing?
That I've been in treatment,
What are you in for treatment for?
alcohol and
Okay.
mental health. I've had to go through the crisis hotline. I talk to them once a week because it's such a long waiting list to get a mental health therapist.
Yep.
And so I've been doing Zoom meetings for AA.
How's that going?
Pretty good. I can provide,
Sober?
yeah, if you want to be on informal probation, I can get receipts to prove it.
Nope. And where you have a stable place to live?
Yes, I do. They're actually the Community Action Council owns the contract for the subsidized housing.
Yep.
Right below with beds. They're moving me to in the process of moving me to a different apartment complex in Olympia to get me away from all my neighbors and these other issues that I have with management and everything,
Yeah, okay. So what were you trying, do you remember what you were trying to steal from the AMPM?
Here.
Okay. So that was a slip up or have you been in treatment since? Did you start treatment after this event or?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Cause I got this, I'm waiting for a surgery. I have to have another surgery on my leg. I don't get painkillers.
Yeah.
I mean, all ibuprofen, ice and heated.
Yeah.
And the pain gets to be so bad that. And then I'm on disability.
Well, I think a pretty good gauge of when things are pretty bad is when you're stealing beer. Okay? All right. So you seem like you're doing better. I will tell you, you are the common denominator between today and the AMPM event was your Raiders sweatshirt. So you're known as the Raiders guy. Yeah, there you go. So I'll leave that to you. But Mr. Segura, I hope you learned from this. I hope you're doing better. I hope you're realizing that, you're getting probably too old for this nonsense.
Yeah, I was 55 in February.
Yeah.
I got almost 6 years in, my wife. I'm not proud of this, my family.
Yeah.
Over greed.
Yeah. Yep.
And drinking get us to the problem.
Yep. Yep. You can't drink. Okay. All right, Mr. Segura, I'm gonna sign this order. Judgment sentence. I'm gonna follow the recommendation, pose 364 days in jail, suspend all 364, $5,000 fine, suspend all $5,000. Same with the 90 days and the 1,000. Not gonna impose a fine or probation costs on this based on your circumstances. I just really hope you are successful. Okay. And I'm missing some boxes checked. It wouldn't let me sign. Oh, that was my fault. Sorry. Okay. I've signed this order. Mr. Segura, you can grab a copy at the window. No contact with AMPM.
All right.
Safeway's between you and Safeway.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, good luck to you. You are free to go. Thank you.
Well. So on the, so I need to still speak with Genevieve Hatcher from the 10 o'clock. That shouldn't take too long.
Yep, hold on just one second.
You bet.
It's not letting me sign the judgment sentence.
Do I have? Let me see if I don't think I was hanging it up, but.
Yeah, one error found, fixed before resubmitting. Nothing's been said. Specified jurisdiction, it says. Oh, there. Okay. All right, signed it. Sorry, Mr. Iverco. Okay,
Yeah.
and so do you want to, we've got a couple folks in,
So
anybody online?
On the 11 o'clock, we've got, so I still need to speak with, again, Ms.
Ms. Hatcher?
10 o'clock, yeah.
Mhm.
I'll give her a call. And then on the 11 o'clock, Kimberly Chester is here along with Courtney Corkum. These were two individuals that didn't have a phone. So I'm gonna ask the court
Sure.
for a break.
We take a break.
No one else is here. I can just advise the court. Mr. Alexander Riptos, who has some cases that are getting pretty old. He finally called me back a couple days ago. He did sound in distress. He said he was at the hospital to have a appendectomy today. I don't know if he contacted the court, but, okay. So apparently it was, kind of like an emergency surgery. He was.
Let's deal with that. Why don't you talk to these folks and we'll deal with that.
All right,
Yeah.
thank you. Oh, Danielle Johnson?
Okay.
Okay. Oh, give me a second.
All right, we'll take a few minutes and
Let's
just,
see, let's take a look at that. We might be able to take that one. That one might be ready before we go.
Danielle Johnson.
We're ready on Daniel Johnson. Let's go ahead and take it while we're here.
Okay.
Yep. Let's do that.
Hang on.
All right, Ms.
My
Johnson,
video.
can you hear us?
Yes.
Yeah, I need you to activate your
There we
camera. There you go. Good morning, or
Morning.
you are Danielle D. Johnson?
Yes, sir.
Okay, this is cause number 6A0225512. Ms. Johnson is present, out of custody via Zoom. Mr. Haverco, what are we doing with Ms. Johnson's matter?
We're going to, asking the court to accept an SOC by way of what we call a slow neg, so the matter to be continued for 2 years on the usual DUI related conditions. At the end of which time, if she complies, the matter would be amended downward to a negligent driving first degree.
Okay, and Ms. Johnson, have you had enough time to go over this, what essentially equates to a contract with Mr. Haverco?
Yes.
And were you listening? I don't know if you were online listening when I went over one of these agreements with somebody else. Have you heard that, me go through that with other people yet?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, so this is a contract between you and the city.
Uh-huh.
And you're agreeing to do certain things, mainly stay out of trouble. You're gonna get an alcohol evaluation, I would imagine, do any treatment that's required, do a victim's impact panel. And then if you do those things and stay out of trouble and pay probably a minor cost or probation fees,
$990.
It's $990.
Yeah.
Over the course of 2 years, 1 year?
2 years.
2 years. If you do those things, your charge will be amended to a neg driving first degree. If you violate those conditions, what you're doing in this agreement is you're giving up your right to a jury trial, you're giving up your right to hear and question witnesses, you're giving up your rights to really any meaningful defense. And on top of that, you're stipulating that the police reports are sufficient to find you guilty if in fact you violate the conditions. And then what would happen is you'd be brought back here. Myself or whatever judge is sitting here would then determine your guilt or innocence by reading the police reports, and you are stipulating that those police reports are sufficient to find you guilty.
Mm-hmm.
Does that sound about right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you still want to go through with this?
Yeah, I just wanted to say I'm already in treatment and therapy, so I've already started that as soon as after I
Okay.
got my DUI.
Yeah, no, it's good. Okay, so the main thing with that is if it's a condition of this agreement, you just need to make sure the court's getting proof of it.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Averco, anything I missed?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Mr. Ratfield, anything? Okay. So Ms. Johnson, I'm gonna sign this agreement. This is again between you and the city. Yeah, conditions are gonna be contained in this agreement. You are expected to comply with all of those conditions. Any requirements from the Department of Licensing, You're not committing criminal or criminal traffic violations. You're supposed to get an alcohol drug evaluation. Sounds like you may have already done that. Make sure we get proof of it. Gonna have you do a victims impact panel within 120 days. Make sure we get proof of that. The DUI also for purposes of this is amended to a no test. So if you do violate it, be under a lesser sentencing prong. Other than that, 2 years law-abiding behavior, jump through the hoops, you're gonna pay $990.50 over the course of that 2 years. You can make payments on that. So you'll want to work that out with the court as well. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Johnson, I wish you good luck.
Thank you so much.
And the court will get you a copy of the order. If you don't receive one shortly, make sure you contact us and you can make sure everything, talk to you about however to get everything sent here too. Okay?
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yeah, good luck to you. Have a good rest of your day.
You too.
Bye. Okay, Mr. Haverco, it's all yours.
Okay, I'm just gonna go chat with.
Yep, Ms. Hatcher and then the two folks that are
Yep.
here. Okay.
Let's go back to the 10 o'clock and call the Zoom matter for Genevieve Hatcher.
All right, Ms. Hatcher, can you unmute, please? All right, we've got Ms. Hatcher.
Can you hear me?
We can, thank you. What are we doing with Ms. Hatcher's case?
She's going to enter a plea, and the statement of defendant on plea of guilty is in O courts.
Okay. And you are Genevieve Hatcher?
Yeah.
Okay, so Ms. Hatcher, if you can get stable somewhere in a good spot.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm trying to walk outside of the building right now. There's not the best service in here. Okay.
All right, Ms. Hatcher, I have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to 1 count of protection order violation. Do you have a chance to go over this agreement or this statement of defendant on plea of guilty with Mr. Haverco?
I did, Your Honor.
Did he read it to you or did you read it to yourself or both?
He read it to me.
Okay, and do you feel like you had enough time for Mr. Haverco to answer all your questions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and I'm going to go over some parts of it. So paragraph 5 of this document contains a number of constitutional rights that by pleading guilty, you're giving up. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And this is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. You understand there's a recommendation contained in this agreement that I don't necessarily have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and Mr. Haverco, did you discuss any potential immigration concerns?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So Ms. Hatcher, paragraph 11 states that on May 4th, 2026, in the city of Yelm, you had contact with a Camille Hatcher, which you knew was in violation of a protection order. Is that your statement?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So as a charge of 1 count of violation of a protection order, how do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises of any kind to get you to enter the plea. And
No.
Looking forward to sentencing today, so I will hear from the city. Okay, Mr. Haverco.
Nothing to add, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Hatcher, anything you'd like to say before sentencing on this matter?
My stepmom had called me quite a few times that day, and when she called from my dad's phone, I finally picked up, and I was actually the one who called the police department to tell them that we spoke. So I guess I just kind of told on myself in that matter, and it's not like I was actually trying to speak with her. But I did by picking up the phone. So I guess that's all I really want to say.
Yeah, I mean, if you picked up the phone, realized it was her, and then engaged in a conversation, that's a violation of a no contact order.
Yeah, and I learned that really quick. That's after speaking to the office, because I was once told in the past that if you're dealing with a no contact order, to call if you come into contact with the victim, to call. And so that's what I did, was to call and tell them. And then I guess, but it won't be happening again, Your Honor.
And Your Honor, she is living in a shelter right now and is on TANF.
Okay.
I would ask the court to consider waiving any financial obligations.
All right. Okay, Ms. Hatcher, I'm going to follow the recommendation. I'm going to impose 364 days in jail, suspend 364. I'm going to impose $5,000, suspend all $5,000, period of 12 months. I'm not going to impose a probation monitoring fee. Conditions are going to be law-abiding behavior, no criminal law violations, abide by all protective orders. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
And then
Understood.
you're in Montana?
No, I am in Spokane.
Yeah.
I am at a program shelter, Eugene Women and Children Shelter with my son.
How's it going over there?
It's going great. We are absolutely loving it, and it's kind of just been a fresh start away from the drug and everything. Things been going really good for us.
Okay, well, Ms. Hatcher, I wish you best of luck. I'm going to go ahead and sign this order, and then you'll be able to get copies from the court, or they'll send you copies as well.
Thank you, Your Honor. I really appreciate it.
Have a good rest of your day.
And I do apologize.
Oh, no, I appreciate that, but
You too.
take care.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much.
All
Am
right.
I able
moving
to,
to-
sorry, am I able to just log out or
Yes.
will like the course be emailed to me?
Yep, you can log out and then the court will send you an email.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Your Honor. You have a wonderful day.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Moving to the 11 o'clock, Kimberly Chester.
Okay.
You on the job? No. Hold on. I gotta leave the courtroom first.
Sign here.
Okay, you are Kimberly Chester, cause number 6A0232647. Good morning, or good afternoon, I guess now. And what are we doing with Ms. Chester's case?
I anticipate she's going to be entering a straight plea to the charge.
Okay. All right. And you are Kimberly Chester? All right, Ms. Chester, I'm gonna open this up. It's a charge of criminal trespass in the second degree. Have you had a chance to read through this document or did Mr. Haverco read it to you?
He read it.
Okay, and do you feel like you had enough time for him to answer all your questions? And this is a misdemeanor, means a maximum penalty is 90 days in jail, $1,000 fine. You understand there's a recommendation in this agreement that I don't necessarily have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum. Do you understand that? And Mr. Haverco, did you discuss any immigration concerns?
We did.
Okay. All right. Paragraph 11 states on May 17th, 2026, in the city of Yelm, I entered into the Nisqually Plaza property, which was in violation of a no trespass notice. Is that your statement? So as to the charge of criminal trespass in the second degree, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? Find your pleas made knowingly and voluntarily, knows made any promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea, and I will assign this document. Hear from the city as it relates to sentencing. Okay, Mr. Haverco?
One moment. Did you work right now? Are you on any kind of assistance? She's not working right now and lives with a friend, and she's looking for work. I'm asking the court to consider not imposing any financial obligations. And you know, this she was contacted because she stopped at she had basically forgotten that she had been trespassed there from some prior incident.
Right.
And she has been going there only for the purpose on the property generally to do laundry. And that particular day, the reason she was contacted by law enforcement is that she was sort of driving in the area and saw Sean Ray Bauman, who's one of our frequent flyers. She knows him and just sort of stopped to say, hello, how are you doing? Because he's has these hallucinations. And so that's how she wound up being contacted. So she does have a record that's pretty old. And I suggested to her that she really hasn't been in any real trouble for really quite a long time.
Right.
She might want to look into whether or not she could get the no contact or the no trespass notice rescinded in some way. So I don't know if the court would entertain the request, but I'd ask the court to maybe consider deferring the sentence for 12 months with a dismissal if she stays out of trouble, and which I think she will.
Yeah.
But so that's kind of my opinion.
All right, so Ms. Chester, anything you'd like to say before sentencing? Okay, yeah, I did look at your previous charge was like 2016 before this.
That might have been the original trespassing.
No, I'm just you're going back, looking at your history, you don't have any criminal charges. That's right, since 2016.
Well, now, are you seeing a criminal charge from 16?
I see, actually, no, I'm sorry, insurance. Yeah, I see harassment.
It looks like if.
Maybe 2006.
Yes, 2006.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
All right, so Ms. Chester, what I'm gonna do is this, I do agree, I think a deferred sentence makes sense. Impose 90 days, gonna suspend all 90 days, $1,000 fine, suspend $1,000. I think you know where you need to go and where you can't go. And so we'll defer the sentence, which that means is if you comply with everything, I'm not gonna impose a $250 costs. No contact with the Nisqually Plaza. If you want to I don't even know how to get those lifted from somebody like that. But If you stay out of trouble, comply with everything at 12 months. If everything's complied with, this matter would be dismissed. Okay? Okay.
I was suggesting maybe she could talk to the Yelm Police Department and maybe they have on file the entity.
Or maybe if you get the right officer, they might be a facilitator too. They might help you. Because it does seem like it's been a long time. All right. I've signed the order. Grab a copy at the window, and I think that's a good idea. Talk to the police department and say, hey, could they reach out to the plaza and say, you know, is there any way I can get this trespass order lifted? Because I really haven't gotten in trouble for a long time. Okay? You're welcome. Good luck to you. You too.
And the next matter would be Ms. Corkum.
Okay. Good afternoon, Ms. Corkum. This is cause number 7Z1104875. This is a charge from 2017.
A really old case.
Yeah, that we have 5 warrants on. I'm looking at Ms. Corkum's history. She's got a theft charge from 18, theft charge from 23, theft charge, most recent one was 2025 out of Des Moines. What do we do with Miss?
I anticipate she's gonna enter a straight plea to the charge.
Okay. And you are Courtney Corkum?
Yes.
All right. Ms. Corkum, what made you finally get this matter taken care of?
Together, I'm just trying to, I'm in treatment,
Good.
so I'm trying to get all this stuff taken care of and the warrants taken care of and.
Okay, how's treatment going for you?
Good.
Good.
I was doing these outpatient training license back.
Good. Okay, I have a statement of defense on plea of guilty. Did you read through this with Mr. Haverco? And feel like you had enough time for him to answer all your questions? And Mr. Haverco discuss any immigration concerns?
We did.
Okay. So Ms. Corkum, as with other folks here, I go over a couple parts. So paragraph 5 has a number of constitutional rights you're given up by pleading guilty. Do you understand that? And this is a misdemeanor. Actually, this is a gross misdemeanor. It means maximum penalty is 364 days in jail, $5,000 fine. Paragraph 11, and there's a recommendation here I don't have to follow. I could set you up to the maximum. And paragraph 11 states that on November 29th, 2017 in the city of Yelm, I stole merchandise from a thrift store known as the Junk Queen. Is that your statement? So as to the charge of theft 3rd degree, how do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Okay, I'll find your pleas made knowingly and voluntarily, known as many threats, promises of any kind to get you to make the plea. And I will turn to the city for sentencing. Okay, Mr. Averco?
She indicated she is on TANF and lives with, so she has a child on TANF and then she lives with her mother. So she's indigent, and I think especially given the fact if she's in treatment, and I don't know if there's any costs associated with that, I would ask the court to find her indigent and not impose any financial obligations.
All right, I will, even though normally I wouldn't do that, Ms. Corkum, because 5 times takes a lot of staff time, a lot of everything else, but based on what you're doing, I'm gonna give you every benefit of the doubt because you're looking like you're doing well. And so not gonna impose any fines or fees, gonna impose 364 days in jail, suspend all that time, $5,000 fine, suspend all that time for a period of 12 months, no contact with the Junk Queen, law-abiding behavior, and just stay out of trouble and keep doing what you're doing. Okay, I'll sign this order.
Sign here. She is signed.
Okay. And I have signed. So you can get a copy of this at the window, and good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and then so we've got City of Yelm versus Sean Ray Bauman, 6A0232646. Pretrial 11 a.m. calendar. Any word?
No, he's generally doesn't have a phone, so unless he shows up for court, I really don't have a way of having contact with him.
City's thoughts. 500 cash or bond on the criminal trespass. Second. Next matter, City of Yelm versus Anastasia Tonya Toa, cause number 6A0232637. Charges theft third degree, arraignment May 21st.
I did have recent contact with her. She indicated she was going to sign a stipulated order of continuance, which I believe I had one prepared, and she, so I don't have any information from her as to her non-appearance. I would ask that the court note the non-appearance for speedy trial purposes and reset with notice.
What's the city's thoughts? Okay, say again? Okay, yeah, okay, why don't we kick it out a month for notice purposes? And note the non-appearance. Next matter, city versus Christopher Tyrell, 6A0205616, reckless endangerment. May 21st was the first appearance after arraignment.
I believe that I'm pretty sure that he had sent an email. That was part of an email exchange with the clerk, where he had indicated that he was having some kind of surgery. And I recall there being an email forwarded to me from Sonia Ramirez, the clerk, from Mr. Terrell. I believe so, if I'm recollecting correctly. I'm not
My
sure.
name is Christopher Tyrell. Would like to please reschedule my court date if possible due to conflict with a medical VA appointment. Any objection from the city? No. Okay. Note the non-appearance, reset out 30 days. And then Alexander Vruchos.
Yeah, and he hadn't kind of called me back for a bit, and I've been trying to reach him prior to this court date. Had actually talked to his substance use disorder counselor. And so he did finally call me a couple days ago. He did sound distressed and said that apparently he had some forthcoming exigent surgery for an appendix. That stuff can happen. So I just told him, I said, we've reset this case a lot, but you don't really have a history of failing to appear. But I said, if you could, on the hope that the court, doesn't issue a warrant and resets the case with notice, I said, if you could, in case the court asks, maybe have some paperwork that you could retain to prove it up. I said, I don't think the court would necessarily mistrust what you're saying, but you just never know when a judge might ask you for.
How much bail is he out on? Okay. Well, what about the one on 918, yeah. That's the new DUI. I bet it's.
Cases of that one as well.
Okay. What are the city's thoughts on Mr. Vruchos?
Well, I would add that, one of the things I think everybody's been getting impatient about is, these cases have been taking an extraordinary long time to get resolved. So the one thing I would say is he actually has contacted a treatment provider, and I spoke with that person. And so I do feel that we actually are kind of close to getting this resolved. And what I told him to do was, on the hope that the court continues the hearing, to just try to get that evaluation done. The treatment provider was not clear that what we need to do is a deferred prosecution. And I made that clear because he's on probation for a prior DUI that would turn into an egg one if he complies, but now he's got the new DUI. So if he doesn't do a deferred, he's in a position where if he pleads guilty or gets convicted, it'll revoke the prior deal, which would be a prior. So I think it's pretty well understood now he has to do a deferred, and that's the next step. So I said, hopefully I will have a deferred prosecution evaluation in my hands prior to his next court date. So.
All right, you only get to play the appendix card once. So
And I will say, I mean,
I'm gonna believe, I believe what you're saying. I just, but, you know, you're right. These things, I mean, these cases are just dragging on.
I know.
And I'm a little worried as a guy that doesn't wanna,
Yep,
doesn't wanna step up and just deal with it.
right.
This will be the last time. Okay, so we'll note the non-appearance, reset it. Go from there. I also note he has not had,
He hasn't had any new law violations.
not since February of 2025.
Yeah.
So
So
that's the big thing.
something.
Yeah, that's something. Okay. All right, we're back on the record. This is the July 2nd afternoon arraignment calendar for Yelm Municipal Court. I'm going to call matter first. First one I'd like to call is Nathan, is it Hobby? All right, Mr. Hobby, come forward. Go ahead and have a seat. All right, you are Nathan D. Hobby? That yes? Okay, Mr. Hobby, this is cause number T00497009. Mr. Hobby is present. The charge in this case is no valid operating license without identification. So this matter's on for arraignment. The city in this circumstance, Mr. Hobby, typically will amend this case to an infraction, but in reviewing your history, you've gotten the benefit of that deal one time, okay? And you got the benefit of that deal on a charge from May 30th. And it was resolved on June 4th. And we're now here 20 something days later, and you got another charge of identical nature on June 25th. You understand that? Okay. So what I'm going to do is what does the city have a motion? Okay. So Mr. Hobby, how old are you? Okay. The city's making a motion to amend this charge to a no valid operating license with identification and imposing a fine of $350. So I don't have the authority to overturn that because that's the city's call. But I want to make something very clear to you. If I do have the ability to handle things differently with these kind of cases, and if you get another one of these things, you're not going to get this amended to an infraction. Do you understand that? So do you know what you need to do to get your license? What? Go retake the test. Okay. So we're going to amend this to a no val with ID, $350 penalty. But that's the last time this is going to happen. Because the message you're sending me is that you don't care. And if you're not going to care about anything, then I'm not going to care. And I'll hold you on bail to get you to comply next time. All right. It's not a threat. I'm just telling you that's what's going to happen. It's just, I want to make sure you're informed. Okay. All right. So I'll sign that order. Mr. Hobby, you're going to pay $350 on this matter. You're going to get your license back and you can grab a copy of it at the window. Okay. All right. Sign that order. Okay, next matter I'm going to call is there John Johnson present? Yes, sir. Mr. Johnson, why don't you come forward? Go and have a seat. All right, Mr. Johnson, this is cause number T00494169. On for arraignment, driving with suspended license, 3rd degree. I'm going to pull up your history. So, Mr. Johnson, this is a charge from July 1st. I'm sorry, this is a charge from June 17th, 2026. You now have another charge pending of the similar nature in July 1st of 2026. Our charge is from July 17th. You have previous driving with suspended licenses from March 28th, 2026, September 11th, 2025, March 17th, 2025, December 2024, and then I could go on and on and on. So what's the city's preference on Mr. Johnson's matter? Okay, so Mr. Johnson, normally the city under these circumstances would amend this charge to an infraction. The city's not going to do that in this case. So we're going to proceed with an arraignment. Do you understand that? So Mr. Haverco, if you can inquire, please.
It's about $1,000 a month on Social Security, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm going to find Mr. Johnson's eligible for court-appointed counsel at no cost to him. So I'll turn over to you, Mr. Haverco.
Stipulate to probable cause, Your Honor, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
All right, so Mr. Johnson, we're going to stipulate the probable cause of this charge. We're going to enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. Now I'm going to turn to the city in terms of conditions of release. All right. So Mr. Johnson, you appear to be ignoring the rules as it relates to driving. Well, I'm going to let you talk to Mr. Haverco, but that's what I see from your record. So what I'm going to do is, are you in a position to post bail? I'm going to impose a bail at $1,000. I'm going to release you on a $1,000 bail. You're going to get booked. You're going to get taken in. You can either post bail or you can sit until our next court hearing, which is going to be 2 weeks. Okay. So I'm going to have you're going to be given Mr. Haverco's information. And the conditions of your release are going to be $1,000 cash or bond. If you bail out, you're not to drive without license and insurance. You're not to violate any criminal laws. You understand that? So that's where we stand. So I'm going to need an order in the thing.
Well, he's not PR.
Okay. There we go. Got it.
Do you have a phone number?
So we'll give him Mr. Johnson, your next court date is going to be July 16th at 8:30 a.m. Conditions are we talked about: no criminal law violations, no drive without valid license or proof of liability insurance. And the bail amount on this case is $1,000. That's cash or bond, so it's bondable. And I've signed that order.
052. Are you gonna be able to post bail? You can call it bonds. He would emphasize to the court, Your Honor, he would certainly like the court to reconsider and PRM.
Yeah, I'm not going to reconsider. It's $1,000 cash or bond. If you've got friends, you can obviously have a vehicle, you drive, you pay for gas. You've got friends that can post a bail for you. They'd have to come up with $100 and it's bondable. But I'm going to hold you on something because you're not complying with conditions. So Mr. Johnson, go ahead and have a seat right there and we'll have one of the officers will come and take you down. All right, next matter we're going to call is City of Yelm versus Noel Rubio Madriz. No response. We'll come back to that one. Next matter, City of Yelm versus Daryl Russell. Mr. Russell, why don't you come forward? This is cause number T00494180, and you're Daryl Russell? All right, good afternoon, Mr. Russell. You're here on a charge of driving with suspended license in the 3rd degree. Turn to the city. What's the city's preference on Mr. Russell?
City's preference is the same. Mr. Johnson's city is going to be moving to amend or investment statement conditions.
Okay, so Mr. Russell, the city's not going to move to amend this charge to a no-vol with ID, which is its typical practice under most circumstances, but I'm assuming that's based on your history. I'm going to take a look. All right, so Mr. Haverco, I'll turn it over to you. Have you inquired regarding Mr. Russell's qualification for a public defender?
Thank you, Your Honor. If you work right now. Okay, what were you doing?
I was in building houses, so I don't have no income at days right now.
Do you have any income at all?
No.
Okay. When did you become unemployed?
3 weeks ago.
Were you just like laid off or?
Yeah.
Are you gonna get unemployment?
No.
Oh.
I'm not eligible for it.
Oh, okay. He was working up until 3 weeks ago building houses, and now he's apparently unemployed, and I did ask if he was going to be getting unemployment, and he said no.
Okay, All right, I'll go ahead and appoint you for purposes of, at no cost to Mr. Russell, and I'll turn over to you for arraignment.
Stipulate probable cause, Your Honor, ask the court to enter not guilty plea. Give phone number?
All right. Mr. Russell, I'm going to find probable cause purposes hearing only. We're going to enter a plea of not guilty. I'm going to now turn the matter over to the city for conditions of release. I'm looking at Mr. Russell's history. He has a DWS from June 28th. He has an obstruction charge from April of 2026. He's got a DWS third that this court amended to a no val in January. He has a DWS third that this court amended to a no val in November. He has a DWS third that this court amended to a no val in October of 2025. Driving suspended that was amended to an infraction in September of 2025. So on and so forth. What's the city's thoughts in terms of conditions of release? All right, so Mr. Stark or Mr. Russell, the dilemma, again, much like Mr. Johnson's situation is this. You're driving with, and I don't want to hear anything about it, but you're driving with a suspended license third degree, which is it could be related to an accident that you couldn't pay or some no insurance thing. You're eligible to get relicensed. Don't say anything at this point. I'm just telling you, you've gotten deal after deal after break from this court, and we just can't do it anymore because this is, while I get it. I mean, I get people run into issues where these things happen. That happens once or twice or three times. This is literally dozens, and we're just not going to do it anymore. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to release you on similar conditions as Mr. Johnson. Going to impose $1,000 cash or bond as a release condition. So you'll be booked today. If you do bail out, your conditions will be no operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock, without a valid license and liability insurance, no criminal law violations, make all your court dates. Okay. So I'm hoping if you're driving, if you were working, I'm hoping you have somebody that can post a fairly nominal bail, but you guys have got to get some, I'm going to start getting some skin in the game from folks on this. Okay. So
Deal when you go get my license back at Thurston County, you just gotta do the community service.
I 100% agree you should do that, but you're going to have to post $1,000 cash or bond to get out to do it, or we'll resolve it at the next court hearing. Okay. All right. So our next court date is going to be July 16th, 8:30 a.m. And I really hope you bail out. I mean, I really do. I have no desire to keep you in jail for 2 weeks on this charge, but if you're not going to comply with the conditions of this court and any other court, I can't, there has to be some ramifications. Okay. So I'll sign this order. Go ahead and have a seat right there, and the officer will direct you where to go.
He wants to know if it's possible to post bail before he goes to jail.
You're gonna get booked, and then you can post. You'll be released once you post. Okay. Okay, go and have a seat right there. And then is there a Joseph Starks? Joseph Starks? Okay, we'll come back to that one. All right. Now we're going to go to the top of the list for arraignments. Is there John Bradshaw? Come forward, Mr. Bradshaw. This is cause number T00499705. Mr. Bradshaw is present, out of custody. I will note Mr. Bradshaw is cited for DWS second. I looked at his record. He's a DWS third. So does the city have a motion? Okay. Mr. Bradshaw, the city is going to give you the benefit of the doubt in this case. You're charged with the driving with a suspended license in the second degree. But it's actually your license status is DWS third. Do you know what you need to do to get your license back?
I do count.
Okay. So the city's going to amend this to a no vol with ID, impose a penalty of how much? $150 fine. Okay. So you're going to go to the window and you're going to get set up to pay that penalty, get your license back. Because the city, we have people, if you'd come in, anybody's here, and I've already checked, there's nobody here in this circumstance. But if anybody comes in and they get a charge of DWS third and they get their licenses back, the city dismisses the charges. Okay, so we want to start encouraging people to understand, we're gonna start taking these charges a little bit more seriously. And so get your license back. And if you can't get your license back or you choose not to, don't drive. Okay, all right, go to the window. Have a good rest of your day and a good weekend. Okay, next matter is City versus Cale Cannon. Mr. Cannon, come forward. Do I need to sign the disposition on Bradshaw? It's a pretrial commitment, which, oh, there we go. I've got it. Okay. I'll sign that. And it's actually amended to the no vol with ID. That's right. And you are Cale Cannon? All right. Is that yes? You got to answer for the record. Thank you. All right. This is cause number T00494178. Mr. Cannon's present out of custody. City have a motion.
Yes.
Okay. All right, Mr. Cannon, the city's making a motion to amend this charge to an infraction of no vol with ID, $150. Do you know what you need to do to get your license back? Okay, so that's a tougher one because again, but I think if you get on a payment plan, it'll release it. Okay, well, you can't drive till you get your license back. Okay, all right. So I've signed this order. You can go ahead to the window. We'll give you a copy at the window, okay? All right, have a good rest of your day. Next matter is City versus John Benjamin Casavant. No response. Next matter is City versus Justice Craddock. Again, John Casavant will be amended to is that the city making a motion on that one? Okay. And then Justice Craddock, city making a motion on that one? Next matter, City versus Tyler Dyer. City making a motion on that? Yeah, okay. Next matter, City versus Glenn Earsley. City making a motion? Okay. Next matter, City versus Everett Green. Come on forward, Mr. Green. It's cause number T00494177. Mr. Green is present. Is the city making a motion on that one?
Yes.
Okay. So Mr. Green, you're getting the benefit of the doubt as well on this. Do you know what you need to do to get your license back? Okay. Is it doable? Okay, get your license back. Okay. City will amend that matter to a no valid operating license with ID, $150 penalty. You'll go get a copy of that order at the window and good luck to you, okay? Next matter is City versus Christopher Harlan. All right, come forward, Mr. Harlan. This is cause number 6A0225514. Mr. Harlan is present. Does the city have a motion?
Yeah.
All right. Mr. Harlan, the discussion, you're getting the benefit of the doubt on this. The city's going to amend it to an infraction, which is a no valid operating license with ID. The penalty would be $150. Do you know what you need to do to get your license back?
Your Honor. November of last year.
Okay.
Price things back, I mean, where it costs thousands of dollars, get redeemed cleared with the Department of Licensing.
So.
Copy of this, and you want some this. So when I was pulled over and told that by the officer, yeah, I was kind of shocked, as he cleared up since.
Well, so what you owe is a reissue fee of $75 to the Department of Licensing. So your license is still suspended. Okay. Yeah. So.
Just reset arraignment.
Yeah, why don't we reset arraignment 30 days? You come back with your license, the city would likely move to dismiss.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we'll just reset the arraignment. And so Mr. What's that? All right, we're gonna give you a notice of hearing, but when I'm looking at you, so I don't know what was dismissed or what wasn't dismissed. Everything could have been dismissed and wiped from your record.
That's what it was.
But that still doesn't matter because DOL shows you it's suspended. So you've got to work with DOL and you can go on the DOL website anytime and look up, put your license number and it'll say if you're valid or not. But you also can call. I know it's a pain to call the Department of Licensing, but what I'm looking at is you have SR 22 insurance. Sounds like you have that.
Yeah.
And you might have to do a safe driving course.
That's one of the stipulations. They've told me 3 times. I've taken the class twice.
Okay.
I'm not taking it.
Well,
Yeah, I've taken it twice in grade.
that's between you and the Department of Licensing, but also there's a $75 reissue fee. Okay, so we're gonna reset this matter out 30 days. We're gonna give you a notice that you'll get at the window. And so you'll come back, but if you come back and everything's licensed, everything's good, that sounds like the city might dismiss it. Okay, all right. When's that gonna be? July 30th, give you enough time? Okay, all right, July 30th it is. All right, good luck, and we'll see you in about a month. Next matter, City versus Kelly Hill. All right, Ms. Hill, why don't you come forward? All right, Ms. Hill, this is cause number T 004999704. Ms. Hill is present, out of custody, on for arraignment, charges theft third. Mr. Haverco.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Do you have
She's on SSI, Your Honor.
Okay, go ahead and appoint Mr. Haverco for, at no cost to Ms. Hill.
Pursuant to that, stipulate to probable cause as the court to enter a not guilty plea.
All right, Ms. Hill, we're gonna find probable cause for this hearing only, and we're gonna enter a plea of not guilty to 1 count of theft third degree. It looks like this is the only thing on our record that I can see. What city's conditions of release? Okay, so Ms. Hill, you're gonna be released on your own recognizance under the following conditions. You're not committing criminal law, criminal traffic violations, and you're not to have any contact with Walmart. Do you understand that? Now, you've already been trespassed from Walmart, but we're also ordering you not to have any contact with Walmart. Do you understand? Okay, we're gonna appoint Mr. Haverco. You're gonna be given information on how to contact him. Make sure he's got information on how to get a hold of you.
I live in North Carolina. I said, I live in North Carolina. My son was deployed, so I came out here to take care of the children, so.
Okay, well, I don't know if I want to look at your North Carolina record, but what I'm gonna do is we have Zoom here, so if you have to go back, you can talk to Mr. Haverco about that. We can make it, okay? Okay. Next court date's gonna be August 13th at 11 a.m. And conditions are no criminal law violations, keep your address up to speed with the court, stay in touch with Mr. Haverco, no contact with Walmart, okay? All right, we'll give you a copy of that order at the window. And also, if you do go back to North Carolina, you can request permission to appear via Zoom, and I would have no problem with you doing that. Okay, all right. Good luck to you.
One more signature here. Thank you. Okay, there you go. You signed, you're free to go, just go see the clerk before you go.
Okay, I've signed that order as well. All right, next matter is City versus Thomas Caro. Mr. Caro, come forward. This is cause number T 004979002. Mr. Caro is present, out of custody, charges assault 4th degree. Mr. Haverco.
Assistant manager at an Apple parts store, $4,000 a month.
Have any dependents? Kids? Okay. So, Mr. Carroll, I can't appoint court-appointed counsel for you because you make too much money. Is there William Woods present? No? Okay. So at this point, I can appoint Mr. Haverco to help you with the arraignment, but at this point, after that, you'll have to hire your own attorney. Understand that? Okay. Mr. Haverco.
Stipulate probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Okay. So, Mr. Carroll, we're going to find probable cause for this hearing only. We're going to enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf to 1 count of assault 4th degree. I'm now going to turn to the city for conditions of release.
Standard conditions, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Kiro, you're gonna be released on your own recognizance, okay? And conditions are gonna be you're not committing criminal law or criminal traffic violations. Who is William Woods? Okay, did this happen at work? Or do you work there? Okay. Why don't you come forward a little bit? I just can't hear you. I'm sorry. Could you just identify yourself for the record? Okay. Okay. Okay.
I actually have provided multiple letters of character full promise as well. I don't know if that's.
Well, I'll tell you, it hasn't yet because of the stage. But my question, so typically in this, like if you and I got in a fight at a bar, there, and I don't know you other than the bar, there'd be no contact order between us if I was charged because to keep us away from each other. Does Mr. Caro and Mr. Woods work together still?
They are technically, however, it's such condition there to be separate schedules.
Okay.
So there's like they cannot work together by themselves, so it's present at all times.
Okay.
They are to be.
Okay. So Mr. Carroll, what I'm hearing it say is, and this is an employment matter, which changes the dynamic of this. And I'm going to tell you, I do a lot of employment law and you are very fortunate that you've got a supportive employer, it sounds like. So my thoughts would be just basically no hostile contact. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And that might be something you want to get that. So what I'm going to do, Mr. Carroll, what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to put into the order. You're not to have any hostile contact with Mr. Woods. You gonna be able to do that? Even if he provokes you, you got to walk away. You understand that? Okay. Now, in terms of the conditions, now, if you right now, you do not have a lawyer, you're able to contact the prosecutor or maybe your manager, your store manager can help you out with that process. That's going to be between you guys, but moving forward, you're going to have to either contact the prosecutor and he'll talk to you. You don't have anything you don't have any prior criminal history. So maybe it's something Mr. Ratfield wants to look at. Sounds like there's information that's out there, but you're going to have to talk with him or you can maybe help him with this process. Does that make sense? Okay. Anything else from the parties? Mr. Averco, anything else?
Nothing yet.
Okay, so we're gonna give you an out of custody court date, Mr. Kiro. And it is going to be August 13th at 9 a.m. and you're gonna get a copy of this, so it'll be at the window. No hostile contact with Mr. Woods. I think you know what that means. All right. Not going to appoint an attorney at this point. But I want to encourage you to reach out to the prosecutor sooner than later. And you'll be given information on how to contact him if you haven't already gotten it. Okay. Okay. I'll go ahead and sign this order and you can get a copy at the window. All right. Thank you. Thank you. You too. Next matter is City of Yelm versus Kathleen Ligari. So City versus Kathleen Ligari. City, may I have a motion on that?
Yeah, I think you need to amend.
Okay, amend to no vol with ID, $150. Next matter is City versus Wesley Morgan. No response. Does the city have a motion? City has a motion to amend to a no vol with ID, $150. And Madam Clerk, for the people that aren't here, well, we'll talk about it later, but I just want to make sure. Okay. Next matter is City versus William Ostrander. That you come on forward, Mr. Ostrander. All right, this is cause number T 004. Go ahead and have a seat. 494157. Failure to transfer title within 45 days. Mr. You have you have proof that you transferred it? Will you go ahead and show that to the prosecutor, please?
Today.
Okay.
Sorry about not doing that sooner too.
City's moving to dismiss.
Okay. So, Mr. Ostringer, I appreciate you taking care of that as fast as you can. So based on that, the city will move to dismiss and that'll conclude your matter. Yeah, I get it.
Go ahead.
Yep. I appreciate you taking care of it. All right, take care of yourself. Well, I don't think, yeah, I'll print, I'll sign it or you can grab a copy at the window. Yep. And let's see, that one, is there a city, Blaine Perius? Mr. Per, is my pronouncing your last name correctly? Perius? Come on, have a seat. All right, you are Blaine Tanner Perius? All right, this is cause number T 005862251. Mr. Perius is present, out of custody with Mr. Haverko. I'll have you inquire, please.
He's getting close to getting a job, but in the moment, he is currently unemployed.
Okay, I'll go ahead and appoint you for purposes of today's arraignment as well as moving forward.
Stipulate to probable cause, Your Honor, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Okay, Mr. Perius, based on statements of counsel, we're going to find probable cause purposes hearing only to the one count of use of drug paraphernalia. And we're going to enter a plea of not guilty to that charge. I'm appointing Mr. Haverko. I'll hear from the city in terms of conditions of release. Standard conditions, no law violations, maintain all your court dates, stay in touch with Mr. Haverko, make sure he's got a good contact number for you. Biggest thing is no criminal law violations. You understand that? Okay. All right, I'll give him out of custody. August 13th at 10 a.m. Okay? I'm gonna get this order, you'll sign it, and we'll give you a copy at the window. Thank you.
Before you go, don't leave yet.
Oh,
Yeah,
I gotta make sure I get yours.
No, I know. So, okay. So sign one more time.
Okay.
And then I need a phone number. So what's your number?
360-972-0425.
I will be calling you.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Perius, again, copy at the window, and we'll see you back here on the 13th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. You too. All right, Noel Robio Madriz. Now this one, it said he may not appear, reset for July 16th at 8:15. Okay. Okay. Next matter that we dealt with, Joseph Starks. Did we deal with him? We didn't deal with him. He's not here. Any word from? Is there Joseph Starks present? Hearing no response. Let me take a look. We'll go $1,000 cash or bond. Actually, $1,500 on Mr. Starks based on his non-appearance. Okay. And then Brandon Wing's not going to be here, right? County got him? Oh, did he? Okay, ITA. Oh, that's right. He got ITA. Okay. All right. That's it. Oh, do you want to issue a warrant on Brandon? Yeah, why don't we go 2,500 cash or bond? Okay. however you want to do it. Forward, Mr. Potta. There, just back there, right there. Yep. All righty. Mr. Potta, are these 2:30 or 2? Okay, 2. Yeah, it's okay. All right, you are Ben Potta?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Potta, good afternoon. So, Mr. Potta, you're here for a contested hearing under cause number 6A02634447. The allegation's speeding 15 miles per hour over the speed limit. What I want to tell people is with a contested hearing, what I generally tell people, and I'm not married to this entirely, but it's generally pretty consistent. If somebody wants to, when you contest a hearing, you're denying that you were speeding at all. Okay. If you're mitigating a hearing, you're saying, okay, I was speeding, but I want to explain the circumstances. What I want to let you know is it looks like you are probably eligible for deferred finding, which you get. What is our rules for deferred tickets? You pay $100. You get one every 7 years. You have to have no moving violations for 4 months. If you do that and pay the $100, the infraction's dismissed. Okay. What I tell people is once I start the contested hearing process, the odds of me mitigating it, if I find it that you committed it, the odds of me mitigating it go down significantly. But my odds of allowing you to contest it, or I'm sorry, allowing you to defer it after we start the contested hearing go down almost to 0.
Right.
So if you want to contest it, or I'm sorry, if you want to contest it, you can do that. If you want to exercise your right to defer this, which means pay $100, stay out of trouble, don't have any moving violations for 4 months, we can do that. But once we start the contested hearing, I won't give you that option. Okay. How would you like to proceed?
I like this.
You want to contest it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So the way this works is I have the police report. I have not looked at it yet. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to swear you in. And then what I'll do is I will read the police reports into the record. Then I'll have you give whatever testimony you'd like to give. Okay. Have you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to provide is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Okay. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to look at this infraction. This is a speeding ticket alleging 15 miles per hour over the speed limit, violation under RCW 4661-400. This allegedly occurred on May 11th, 2026 at around 2300 hours on State Route 507 interchange with George Road Southeast. I have a one-page narrative from the officer, and I'll read that into the record. It states, this is Officer Mooney. I've been a commissioned Yelm Police Department for 4 years. On May 11th, 2026 at approximately 23:17 hours, I was using a MPH Industries SureShot infrared lidar system to monitor the speed of moving traffic. I've been instructed and certified in the operation of the lidar. I observed the defendant traveling at a visibly high rate of speed in excess of the posted speed limit. I placed a red dot sighting reticle on the defendant's vehicle and obtained a reading of 55 miles per hour at a distance of 657 feet in a 40 mile per hour zone. Using my emergency lights, I conducted a traffic stop. The driver identified by their Hawaiian ID. A records check showed their driving privileges were suspended in Hawaii. Driver was given a traffic citation for the speed and a criminal citation for DWS third with a court date as well. The vehicle was parked safely off the roadway to await a valid driver. You came in on the driving suspended license third, and looks like that was amended to a no valid operator license with ID, and now you're contesting the infraction. So that was signed, certified under penalty of perjury in the law of the state of Washington as accurate by Officer Mooney on May 12th, 2026 in Yelm, Washington. So that's the information I have.
I think it's wrong. Like I get on video of the he's saying that I was speeding, and you get cruise control, you set your speed, right? So I see him, he's pulling out of, one street, so I pass him, I see him, he's waiting at the stop sign. So I pass him, then he pulls out behind me, so he follows me for a good distance. To I think we passed two speed limit signs, which was 40 miles an hour. So
Ma'am, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
So we pass the two signs, we come to a third speeding sign, and that sign says 55. So we pass the 55, after we pass the 55, then maybe a little ways after that, then he flashes, he pulls me over. And then I was asking him about pull me over, and he told me that because I was speeding, but when he pulled me over, we already was past the 55 miles an hour sign. And that's what he says, that I'm going 55 miles an hour.
Didn't Mr. Potta, didn't you just say that though prior to the 55, you passed 240-mile-an-hour zone? So the officer didn't radar you in the 55-mile-an-hour zone. He radared you, according to his sworn statement, in the 40-mile-an-hour zone going 55 miles an hour. Says, I observed the defendant traveling at a visibly high rate of speed in excess of the posted speed limit. I placed a red dot sighting reticle on the defendant's vehicle and obtained a reading of 55 miles per hour at a distance of 657 feet in a 40-mile-per-hour speed zone.
From the 40, 40 miles an hour, yeah, 40 miles an hour. So even though we was in a 55 miles an hour zone, because he never flashed me to you know what I mean, well after the 55 miles an hour. And
Yeah.
I set my stuff at 50. So I was going and I was wondering how come you put me over, because I know I seen the speed limit sign and I think it was 55 miles an hour. So that's and set them at 50, it's even slower than 55. But I maybe I read this wrong, you know what I mean? I don't understand this wrongly, because I figure after we passed the 55 miles an hour zone, and then he pulled me over, I was going 55 miles an hour. So you know what I mean? I just following the sign is what the sign is getting me.
Right, okay.
I guess I understood it wrong. I thought it was I thought it would be 55, but already past the 55 miles an hour zone. Then people,
Yeah, but he's saying he observed you in the 40-mile-per-hour zone going 55. All right. So, Mr. Potta, you seem like a decent guy. I'm going to give you the opportunity again to defer this if you so choose, because I'm leaning towards finding you committed this infraction but I'm also understanding you maybe misunderstood what you read here. If you're interested in doing a deferral on this, you can do the deferral, which you stay at no moving violations for 4 months, pay $100, goes off your record. You want to do that? Okay. All right. So I'll do a deferral for Mr. Potta. Okay. I understand, and these are sometimes hard to read. I get it. So I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt on that one. So let me do an order for the contested hearing for the deferral. Is that just the infraction disposition? It says, yeah, there we go. So you've got until November 2nd to pay the $100. And if you do that and have no moving violation, no criminal law violations, then this infraction would be dismissed. Yeah, perfect. Okay, I've signed the order. You can go to the window and we'll get it taken care of. All right. Have a good day. Take care. Oh, nope, you're gonna get the order at the window. Yep, you guys are done. Thank you. Okay, yeah, go ahead and pull them up. And is Lisa Wilson, is she gonna be requesting a deferral? I'll check that. See if there's any. Oh, she's on Zoom? Okay, we'll deal with hers next. All right, do we have an attorney for the Seth Lewis Garza matter? Okay, then let's deal with, oh. Hello,
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Aaron White appearing on behalf of the Attorney of Record, Matthew White. How are you?
I'm good. Good afternoon, Ms. White. This is City of Yelm versus Seth Garza, cause number 6A02326332. The infraction is improper use of a center turn lane. It's on for contested hearing. How would you like to proceed?
Unfortunately, at this point, we're going to have to be requesting a continuance of this matter. We've been attempting to get a hold of the prosecuting attorney and have been unable. I
Okay.
do have authority to waive the 120-day hearing as well. And so I'll have to load an order into O courts.
Okay. All right. I will go ahead and I'll grant that. And normally the prosecutor doesn't get involved, but I think if lawyers reach out to him, I think that they will. So we'll go ahead and kick it a month.
Sounds good.
And are you going to put an order in O courts?
Yeah, I can work on that now.
Great, thank you. Okay, so we've got a notice of a hearing in O courts. What date will we be looking at, Madam Clerk? Do you want to do the July 30th?
That's what I was looking at. Yeah.
July 30th, it'd be at 2 p.m.
Yep. Mhm.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't even need to sign that, do I?
Yeah, there's not even a place for you. That's odd, but
Okay. All right, Ms. White, we're going to set this June 30th or July 30th at 2 p.m. And just keep trying to get a hold of Mr. Ratfield. He's a busy, busy man.
yes, I will. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye. Okay, and then last but not least, is there Lisa Wilson? You say she's online? Okay. All right, are you Miss Wilson?
Yes, I am.
All right, Miss Wilson, this is cause number 6A00023332 on for allegation of speeding. I don't know if you were present with the previous individual. Are you requesting are you requesting a deferral on this?
Yes, I am.
Okay. All right, and Madam Clerk, any reason to believe she'd be ineligible for deferral? Okay, all right. All right, Miss Wilson, with that, we will find you eligible. And so basically you pay $100.
Okay.
Don't have any criminal violations, no moving violations for the next 4 months. You have till November to pay the $100, but it's obviously better to get that paid sooner than later.
Sure.
And if you do those things at the end of the 4-month period, the infraction is dismissed. You get one,
Great.
you get one every 7 years.
Oh, 7 years. Wow. Okay. Well,
Right?
I had a clean record and I'm door dashing out there trying to get people their orders. And I thought, oh no, that is not worth it. So won't be doing that again.
All right, Miss Wilson, good luck.
Thank you.
Take
Have a
care.
good day.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
What's your name? It's what? Well, Mr. Morgan, hold on 2 seconds. Did we issue a warrant on that already? What?
It was a diagnostic, so it was amazing.
Okay, so Mr. Morgan, let me pull up your history real quickly. So Mr. Morgan, what we did was, I appreciate you coming in. So we amended, your case was amended to a no valid operating license with ID. Now, wait a second, was this one? Because this is the. And he's got a brand new one pending. We might need to get Garrett back in here. Is there a what? I have no idea. We'll be done. She's just grabbing the prosecutor. So.
He's on a phone call right now.
Well. We're not gonna be able to arraign him today anyways. We're gonna reset the arraignment. Why don't you come forward, mister? Why don't we go back on the record? All right. You are, Wesley Scott Morgan? All right, Mr. Morgan, so number one, you missed your arraignment, which you're obviously aware of that. I want to hold off. Can we, I don't want this to be amended to it. Yeah. So we're gonna reset your arraignment, Mr. Morgan. We're gonna put it out. We can put it on 2 weeks.
Yeah.
You're gonna get that court hearing today. And I'm gonna tell you why we're gonna do that, because I want to have the city present, Mr. Haverco present, obviously. The issue we've got is this. Had you been here earlier, you would have been taken into custody, just so you know. Because you have a pending DWS third, you got one yesterday in Thurston County. You've got multiple DWS thirds going back years that, we're amending these charges and you're continuing to drive.
How much would it has to be able to go to work again?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That's gonna be between you and the Department of Licensing, but we're gonna reset this out 2 weeks to July 16th for arraignment. I better not see any other driving offenses, better see no criminal matters between now and then. You need to work on getting your license back. Okay, if you can come back in here in 2 weeks with your license, then there's a chance the city might move to dismiss this, but if you're not licensed or making significant efforts to that end, I'm gonna tell you with your history, there's a chance you might have to post some bail to get out. Do you understand? Okay, so we're gonna give them notice at the window?
Yes.
All right. So are we clear on that?
Yes.
Okay, so you're gonna go to the window. What's that? Yeah, I'm not worried about that. I'm just telling you what's gonna happen if you get caught driving again. Okay. You're gonna go get the hearing notice for July 16th at the window. And I would advise you strongly to bring in some information that shows the efforts you're taking to get relicensed. Because if not, there's a decent likelihood I'm gonna hold you on some bail. Okay? All right. And don't be late next time either. That's all right. No, I appreciate you coming in. Yeah. Okay, notice will be at the window.